Yo, how is it going, everybody? Today we are July 12th, 2025. My name is Gabrielle M, Côté, Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie 707. I wanted to talk right here, right now, about something I just had fun with. So I just came back from the grocery store. I hopped on my electric bicycle. My mom just transferred me $200 in my bank account, and I hopped on my electric bicycle. I went to the La Boîte à Grains health food products grocery store, and I purchased myself $50 worth of things, and I came back home. And I wanted to talk about something that was fun to me just here, right now. So I was talking to my mom. Yeah, Mom, some people, they stuff food down their throats like it's nothing. They stuff food down their throats like they're dogs. They stuff food down their throats without savoring it, without lighting up the candles. Some people, they sit down, they light up the candles, and they masticate their food. They masticate their food in their mouth, they savor the food, they taste the food on their taste buds before swallowing the food, and then they proceed to eating another bite, and they take hours to finish their plate. They sit down on the dining table and they eat for hours on end. They talk to each other, they have a good time with the candles all lit up and everything. Other people, they eat like wild animals. Other people like my dad, for example. My dad, he's a ex-paramedic now. Now he's retired. He's been retired, maybe it's been a month now. And yeah, he was just eating food and stuffing food down his face. So some people stuff themselves up. It can be due to stress, it can be due to work. Maybe you just have half an hour to eat lunch at work, and you need to stuff your lunch down your throat because you only have half an hour to eat your lunch at work. And yeah, so my dad was working and he was stuffing his food down his throat. When he came back from home, that's his habit from work, to stuff down his food down his throat. So he would eat super quickly his food. Some people eat their food more quickly. Some people eat their food more slowly. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I came back from the grocery store. I was talking to my mom about savoring my food, and I said to my mom, yeah, so with the $200 you gave me, Mom, I'm gonna go at the grocery store and get myself something to savor. Why not some organic vegan Oreo cookies from the brand Savor? So this company, I believe they changed the name of their brand, but now the brand is called Savor, and these are. Savor is the name of the brand, and I was joking on the phone with my mom. Yeah, Mom, I'm gonna get myself something to savor at the grocery store. I'm gonna get myself something to enjoy. Why not get myself some Savor chocolate vanilla sandwich cookies, organic? And these cookies are fun because they're vegan. They have all of the ingredients are organic, but are they healthy? I remember when I became a vegan, it was in November 2020 that I became a vegan, and I remember going to the grocery store and trying all types of products, including these vegan organic Oreo cookies. And these vegan organic Oreo cookies, I've been eating these since probably November 2020, since I've become a vegan. Now we're in July 2025. It's gonna have been 5 years I've been eating these cookies for fun each now and then. And yeah, these are good cookies whatsoever. I decided to never bother with the nutrition facts. So I believed in eat all you can want. I believed in following a certain regimen, a certain Freely the Banana Girl regimen, where you can eat all you can possibly want. It's a vegan buffet. I believed in the lifestyle of the vegan buffet, meaning don't restrict your calories, don't even bother counting your calories. Abstain from looking at the nutrition facts. If just looking at the nutrition facts is bad for my mind. During COVID-19, or not even too long ago, I just unblocked myself looking at the nutrition facts. What I did today, since I became a vegan, is have a moment with the nutrition facts. When I look at the nutrition facts, for the most part, I tend to look at first of all, if all of the ingredients are vegan. I tend to look at if the ingredients are organic as well, how much sodium, and that was pretty much about it. But today I broke through, so I had fun today looking at other things on my nutrition facts. I had fun looking at the fat. So I was thinking to myself, These are vegan organic Oreos cookies, but are these vegan Oreo cookies even healthy? You could have said, a cookie box is a cookie box, you know? Whatsoever, maybe a cookie box is not a cookie box. There are a better cookie box than other cookie box. Whatsoever, yes, these cookies are fattening. Yes, these cookies are fattening. I was looking at the nutrition facts, and it says that 5% or less is a little, and 15% or more is a lot. So if I look at the amount of fat there is in these cookies, I'm looking at all the ingredients. I would question, where does the fat in these cookies even come from? So the fat in these cookies, the fat inside these cookies after you eat them is gonna end up on your body. So there are 3 types of fat, eh? There's the good avocado fat, there's the saturated fat, and there's the bad trans fat. So these cookies have 0 gram of trans fat. We love how there's 0 gram of trans fat because trans fat is gross, disgusting. Saturated fat, it says there's 3.5 grams of saturated fat, which is 18%. There's 18% saturated fat in these cookies, and it says over here 5% or less is a little, and 15% or more is a lot, meaning there's a lot of saturated fat in these cookies. There's a lot of saturated fat in these cookies. It's not in between a little and a lot. No, there's too much saturated fat in these cookies. So what makes these cookies so high in saturated fat? So I was looking at the ingredients. Okay, sugar, organic icing, organic cane sugar, organic invert sugar, organic enriched flour, organic palm oil. And I was like, oh, okay, yes, it's definitely the organic palm oil that makes these cookies so fattening. I would keep reading the ingredients. There's organic cocoa powder, sea salt, baking soda, organic flavor, organic soy lecithin, organic vanilla extract. So what makes these cookies so fattening? Amongst all of the ingredients, what would we say make these cookies so fattening? I would definitely say that it's the amount of oil they've put inside these cookies. They've put way too much oil inside these cookies. They've put organic palm oil. Maybe they put a little bit too much organic palm oil into the recipe of their cookies, because it says in the nutrition facts that there's 18% saturated fat, which is a lot. It's over 15%, meaning that there's a lot of saturated fat in these cookies, meaning that these cookies might have been vegan, might have been organic, they're still fattening. So I was having fun. And I was having fun with my vegan Oshi Glows book with what if I get to make my own cookies? So I believe in less sodium. Sometimes people they go eat junk food at fast food restaurants, and when you go eat junk food in the fast food restaurants, what makes the fast food restaurant food called junk food, what makes the fast food restaurant food junk food is the amount of oil in the food, and the amount of salt in the food. So when I go to Thai Express, for example, you've seen me all go to Thai Express before. Well, I get myself some things from Thai Express. It doesn't mean it's necessarily healthy. It might still be junk food because of the amount of oil and the amount of sodium in my Thai Express meal. Thai Express is a fast food restaurant, and when I get myself something over there, I know there's a lot of oil in my dish and a lot of sodium in my dish. Whatsoever, that's what I get for eating over there. I get more puffy because of the sodium, and I can get more fat because of the oil. I can get more oily, more fat because of the oil in the dish. So I was having fun checking the recipes in my Oshi Glows book, and I found a good one. I wanted to look up some oil-free vegan organic cookie recipes and oil-free vegan organic muffin recipes on the internet, and I looked up in my book and I found the perfect recipe that I haven't tried just yet, but I'm excited. I need to get myself a muffin pan because it's called the oil-free chocolate zucchini muffins. It's the oil-free chocolate zucchini muffins recipe from the Oshi Glows cookbook. So basically, this oil-free chocolate zucchini muffin recipe has no oil. So I was like, what makes these cookies so fattening? Oh, it's the amount of oil in these cookies that makes these cookies so fattening. Why don't I go make my own cookies with no oil? Why don't I go make my own muffins with no oil? I need to get myself a muffin pan. I'm gonna go get myself a muffin pan and make myself some muffins. I'm gonna get myself a zucchini, and I'm gonna make myself the oil-free chocolate zucchini muffins. There's no oil in these muffins. These are oil-free muffins. There must not be much fat in these muffins because there's no oil. I'm not sure if there's no oil in these muffins because there could have been oil in the mini dark chocolate chips. This recipe requires mini dark chocolate chips. There could be a little oil in the mini dark chocolate chips I select. What else? Unsweetened cocoa powder, coconut sugar, flour, apple cider vinegar, non-dairy milk, flaxseed, zucchini, walnuts. There could be a little oil in my walnuts. Walnuts tend to have a little oil, so do mini dark chocolate chips. Pure vanilla, pure maple syrup, fine grained sea salt, baking soda. So I was already happy to find a recipe, and it's called the oil-free chocolate zucchini muffin recipe. So I'm gonna go make myself my own muffins with no oil. Also, what else did I found? I found something pretty fun. I found another cookie box. So, are there any cookie boxes out there with less oil? Couldn't they change their recipe? I would contact the Savor company like, hey, Savor company, could you make your cookies with less oil? Because your cookies are perfect. I love your cookies so much. I love how all of the ingredients are organic. I love how it's vegan. I love how it's a vegan, non-GMO cookie box whatsoever. Could you make your cookies, please? I would type down a message to them, would send them an email. Could you make your cookies with less oil, just so they don't have 15%, just so there's not too much saturated fat, just so there's not too much saturated fat, just so there's less saturated fat inside them. So I found another company called Sweet Earth, and I was looking up on my laptop the company, and I was looking up at another company of cookies that I've eaten from before, and I'm gonna put an image on the screen. So this is the box of cookies I got today, but I was telling myself maybe I'm gonna change company. Maybe I'm gonna get the other cookie box that I found out that I've eaten a few times from now on. Maybe I'm gonna stop purchasing these cookies because these cookies are fattening. This is the Savor Company chocolate vanilla sandwich cookie box with it's organic, vegan whatsoever. They're still fattening whatsoever. I found some less fattening cookies. I found some less fattening cookies from the, I'm gonna put an image on the screen, from the company Sweets from Earth. It's the Sweets from Earth company, and they have many types of cookies. They have many types of cookies, and some are less fattening than others. So basically, I clicked on a few of their cookies. Some of them are even more fattening than these ones. Some of their cookies, the Sweets from the Earth company, are more fattening than this Savor company chocolate vanilla cookies. Whatsoever, I found a few that are less fattening, adequately fattening, you know? So I think that the less fattening ones were the oatmeal ones, or was it? There's oatmeal raisin cookies. Whatsoever, the cookies I used to get from this company was the double chocolate cookie box. So I'm gonna click on the double chocolate cookie box, and this is what I used to get from this company, a double chocolate cookie box. And I got these I got this cookie box a few times without looking at the nutrition facts, and it's quite good. It says dairy-free, egg-free, sesame-free, vegan, paraben, halal, peanut-free. And when I look at the nutrition facts, it says that this one particularly, the double chocolate cookie box, has a total of only 9% saturated fat. So it has 0 trans fat, which is good, and only 9% saturated fat. So that's a lot better. This one has 18% trans fat. This one has 18% trans fat, which is a lot. It's over 15%, which means that it's a lot. This one, the Sweets from Earth company box of cookies, has 9% saturated fat, which is better, which is less than 15%. It's over 5%. 5% or less is a little, and 15% or more is a lot. So it's in between 5% and 15%. It's 9%. This vegan organic chocolate box has 9% trans fat. It's from the Sweets from the Earth company, and I think that's the cookie box I'm gonna start selecting. I've purchased this cookie box before. I've purchased myself this cookie box before, and I just put it in the freezer. When I purchase it, it's already in the freezer. When I purchase myself this cookie box, it's pretty much already in the freezer. It's already in the freezer at the grocery store, and I bring it back home and I put it in the freezer myself. And yeah, it lasts me the time it lasts me. It says all natural ingredients. I'm not sure if it's all organic whatsoever. This one has organic ingredients. What about this one I'm looking at right now? Organic spelt flour, organic evaporated cane juice. Two organic ingredients right there. Dairy-free chocolate made out of organic evaporated cane juice, cocoa mass, another organic ingredient, cocoa mass, cocoa mass, cocoa butter, soy lecithin, ground vanilla bean, cocoa sunflower oil, organic tofu, another organic ingredient, organic soy milk, organic palm oil, two more organic ingredients, organic palm fruit oil, organic blackstrap molasses, another organic ingredient, and baking soda. So pretty much all of the ingredients are organic besides a few, but the most of the ingredients of this cookie box are organic. How amazing. It says whatsoever all natural. It's a amazing vegan organic cookie box. It's a amazing vegan organic cookie box, all natural. And I was just excited about all of this. I was telling myself after daring to face the nutrition facts, for the first time since I've became a vegan, I told myself, I'm going to have to throw this cookie box in the garbage and start over. This cookie box is fattening. I'm going to have to throw it in the garbage and start over. It has 18% saturated fat. I'm going to have to throw it in the garbage and start over. So I dared to face the nutrition facts of my cookie box, because sometimes people have mental disorders about the nutrition facts, or sometimes it depends where it's from. Sometimes whatsoever, they're also very healthy about looking at the nutrition facts. And I'm more than happy to come from a calm enough, peaceful enough, healthy space, a healthy mental space looking at the nutrition facts. When I became a vegan, I was not okay mentally enough. I was not ready mentally and emotionally to go dive in the nutrition facts. When I became a vegan, I decided to become a vegan, maybe more of a junk food vegan. This cookie box could be considered junk food because of the amount of oil it has. So when I became a vegan, sometimes they call themselves junk food vegan. It's not because I'm a vegan that I just eat healthy. Sometimes I go eat to Thai Express and there's a bunch of sodium and oil inside their dishes at the Thai Express. That's a fast food restaurant. Sometimes I get myself this cookie box. Despite how it's a vegan organic cookie box, it has 18% trans fat, meaning it's still a fattening cookie box. It's a little bit of a junk food cookie box after all. So there's always progress over perfection, and I'm happy to delve deeper inside the nutrition facts. I was telling myself, I'm a Leo, not a Virgo, so I eat the cookies. I don't go there looking at all the nutrition facts. No, I just eat the cookie. I'm a Leo, I eat it. Little Virgo, it's when little Virgo goes see all of the nutrition facts. Virgos are known to be analytical, so I'm having fun being analytical myself when I'm ready for it. I was ready for it today. I was ready to break through the ice of looking at the nutrition facts. I was ready to look at the nutrition facts as I've just done it today, and hence why I'm making this video right now. I was inspired enough after looking at the nutrition facts and yada 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 to make this video I am currently recording. And yeah, it was nice to become more analytical about the nutrition facts, to find out that this box is a little too fattening. It has 18% saturated fat, 18% saturated fats whatsoever. You can mean avocado fats. You can mean the sweets from the Earth company cookie boxes, because they have cookies. They have a big selections and variety of cookies, including cookies with less saturating fats. You can always go make your own homemade cookies and your own muffins. You can probably find online some good recipes with no oil. You could go type on Google vegan organic no oil cookie recipe. Vegan no oil, vegan organic no oil cookie recipes, vegan organic no oil muffin recipes. I was happy to find the zucchini muffins, the no oil zucchini muffins, and in this Oshi Glow's vegan cooking book. And thank you for watching, everybody. This has been Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie707. I just came back from the grocery store and I got myself a bunch of bananas. You want to all see my bananas? I've been drinking so much water. It's been so warm these past days. It's been so hot. I've been drinking a bunch of water. I should go get all of my bananas and show off my bananas to all of you. One moment. So how's it going, everybody? This is how many bananas I got for myself today. I got myself 4 packets of bananas. You want to know how much all of these bananas cost me? They cost me $10. I think that's a reasonable price. These are the bananas I got for myself today. These are vegan. These are obviously vegan bananas, but they're also organic bananas. Now I'm happy with my fruits. I also got myself today some dates. I'm gonna show you the dates I got. I got myself 2 packets of vegan organic dates. Of course the dates are vegan, but they're also organic. Yo, these are my vegan organic dates. These are Mazafati organic dates. I've started nibbling on this one already, and I've ate a few from this packet already when I came back from the grocery store. And these are raw, natural, organic Mazafati dates, USDA organic. These are good dates. They're very, very soft, and these are the best dates ever. Sometimes the dates are more dry. Sometimes when I purchase myself dates, they're more dry. But these dates are super, super mushy and soft. They're super mushy and soft. Best dates ever. This is a package that hasn't been opened up yet. The best dates ever. Oh! There are 2 layers of dates, meaning that when I take one out, there are more underneath. 2 layers of dates. These are the best dates ever. Thank you for watching. This has been Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie707 on this beautiful summer sunny day of July 12th, 2025. Thank you. Peace and love and rock and roll. Yo, how is it going, everybody? I just came back from the grocery store again. So yesterday I talked to all of you about how I went to the grocery store and I got myself a box of cookies. I just went to the grocery store this morning for more food and I got myself another box of cookies. I was hesitant. I got myself a box of cookies yesterday, which I haven't opened just yet whatsoever. I could have had eaten it all and wanted another one. I'm just kidding. So I haven't opened my box of cookies I purchased for myself yesterday. That today I went back to the grocery store that I decided to purchase another cookie box. But I purchased the cookie box I was talking to all of you about yesterday. So the cookie box from the Sweets Earth Company, and I saw everything happening. I saw the 2 cookie boxes, like a spell, like witchcraft, like astrology, astrological signs and the re-enlightenment of the stars. I saw the 2 cookie boxes like a spell of witchcraft, like the re-enlightenment of the stars. I saw it as the enlightenment of the stars, like the stars enlightening. I saw it as stars enlightening. So here are my 2 cookie boxes. 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 Woo! So this one has too much fat. You know why I would stop purchasing this vegan Oreo organic cookie box? Because it has too much fat. It has 18% fat, 18% fat, 18% saturated fat. It has 18% saturated fat. That's too much fat. This cookie box is too fattening. It's over 15%, meaning it's too much. It's too fattening, too much fat. Instead, I would recommend purchasing this cookie box. I'm going to purchase this cookie box myself. I'm going to purchase this cookie box because it's reasonably fattening. So if it's in between 5% and 15%, it's reasonably fattening, meaning that, yes, I give this one a thumbs up. It's 9% saturated fat. This cookie box has a total of 9% saturated fat, meaning that it's reasonably fattening. This one is too fattening. This one is reasonably fattening. So they say 5% or less is a little and 15% or more is a lot. So this one is 18%. It's a lot. It's a lot of saturated fat. This one is 9% saturated fat. So it's reasonable. It has a reasonable amount of saturated fat. This one has a reasonable amount of saturated fat. This one has a little too much saturated fat. This one has a little too much saturated fat, and this one has a reasonable amount of saturated fat. This one has a little too much saturated fat. Hey, I would contact the company. Hey, Savor Company, could you make your Oreo vegan cookie box with less oil? What makes your vegan Oreo cookie box, dear Savor Company, so fattening? Well, here I am looking at the ingredients. If I was to look at the ingredients with all of you right now, I would see how they have organic palm oil inside their vegan Oreo organic cookies. And they say that all oils are fat. I made a research yesterday on Google, and the research said, I typed down, is oil a type of fat? Are all oils a type of fat? And it said that yes, all oils are a type of fat. I was looking at my coconut oil in my cupboards, my olive oil in my cupboards. I have sesame oils and everything, and they say that all oils are a type of fat. Some people decide to cook without any oil. I think that I remember doing that myself for a moment. I remember cooking myself some Thai food at home, some homemade Thai food with no oil. So I recommend cooking with no oil. So I would say, hey, dear Savor Company, could you make your cookies with less oil? Because it has too much saturated fat. And I assume the saturated fat comes from the amount of oil there is in your cookies. And all oils are a type of fat. It has organic palm oils, and all oils are a type of fat. So I would contact the company. Hey, Savor Company, could you make your cookie, please, with less oils, just so it has less saturated fat inside its cookies, just so your cookies have less saturated fat. Thank you. And then I would feel safer eating this cookie box because it would be reasonably fattening. It would have a reasonable amount of saturated fats, just the same than this Sweets from the Earth Company vegan organic vegan double chocolate organic box. This box has 9% saturated fat. So 9% saturated fat is a reasonable amount of trans fat. Thank you for watching, everybody. I just came back from the grocery store. I have a pack sack full of amazing food. Thank you for watching, which I'm not going to show all of you. I was questioning, what if I have fun right here, right now, showing a bunch of things to all of you? But I don't have to. Sometimes I enjoy keeping some things for myself. Sometimes I enjoy letting it breathe, letting everyone have everything I've had for myself. And when I offer everything I've accumulated for myself to everyone, sometimes there's even more. I could feel like there's less for me, for starts, like they've taken away everything that was mine. Then it comes back around. When I give everything I got to everyone, I could feel like they took something away from me, but it comes back around, and I get to recuperate, and I get some expertise and some experience. I could want to give everything I got to everyone. Then I could feel vandalized, like I don't have anything anymore for myself. Then it comes back around, and it's possible that it comes back around even stronger. Then I can moderate offering and giving products to people. Then I can select 2 products. Okay, today I'm just showing these 2 products to my people, my fans, my subscribers, my viewers, because that's enough. I've showed enough products to everyone. I'm gonna keep a few to myself. I don't need to wax the jungle of my favorite products each day. I don't need to wax the jungle of my favorite products each day by making a video about them. I'm going to let the jungle of my favorite products grow, and I'm going to feel safer and more secured with a beautiful jungle of my favorite products in my cupboards and yada yada yada. Besides that, they're not secretive, my favorite products, and I'm more than happy to show a few each now and then, and to stay safe with a few emotional products in my cupboards, in my pantry, at home, just for me. Find a good equilibrium. I'm going to find a good equilibrium in between offering products to my viewers and fans and keeping my products for me. So I'm offering some of my products to my fans, like, here you go, everyone, a product. And my product, sometimes I keep it for me. This one's for me. This is my product for me. Or it could be the other one. If you want to play the right hand, the left hand, which hand offers? I would say the left hand gives, and the right hand takes, and the left hand takes. The right hand gives, the left hand takes. It could be the other one, the other way around. The left hand gives, and the right hand takes. Whatsoever. There would be one of my hands giving a bunch of products to my fans. Like, okay, I'm giving a bunch of products to my fans, and it comes back around. And some of the products, anyways, I keep for me. The products I keep for me, like, okay, my fans, you get the bad product, and I keep the good product for me. Like, you get the product with too much trans fat. I tell my fans, okay, my fans, take the product with too much trans fat, and I keep the reasonable amount of trans fat product for me. I get the best product, and you take away the one with too much trans fat. And I'm just kidding, because by offering all of my fans the product with a reasonable amount of trans fat, maybe we'll see more products in cookie boxes like these with a reasonable amount of trans fat on the shelves in the grocery store. We're going to see even more amazing products on the shelves in the grocery store by valuing what's right. By valuing what's right, and by doing what's right, we're going to have even more of what's right. And the food's going to taste even better, the water's going to taste even more fresh, the sun's going to be even more nice, and the air is going to be even more clean. Thanks for watching. Peace and love and rock and roll. This has been Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie707. On this beautiful day, which is my grandpa Irene's birthday, July 13th, 2025, my grandpa has turned 80 years old today. Happy birthday, Irene Côté. Bonne fête à Irene Côté. Bonne fête à mon grand-père du bord de mon père, Irene Côté. Happy birthday to my grandpa, Irene Côté. My grandpa on my dad's side, he has turned today 80 years old. He was born on July 13th, 1945. He was born on July 13th, 1945, which makes of him a 80-year-old today. Peace and love and rock and roll. Goodbye. Yo, everybody, I'm at the pool and I'm getting haunted by my cookie box. So, if you had the best of the best cookie boxes, if you had the best of the best cookie boxes in your home pantry, why wouldn't you want to share it with the whole wide world? Or wouldn't you want to keep it for yourself? Wouldn't you want to keep it for yourself because it's the most precious of the cookie boxes ever? Wouldn't you want to keep it for yourself because it's so precious? You'd want to keep it for yourself just so nothing ever happens to it. Or, on the other hand, you could want to share it with the whole wide world from a place of trust and faith. No, I don't want to keep the best of the best cookie boxes in my pantry because what a burden, what a heavy weight. I don't want to suffocate the best of the cookie boxes in my pantry, just me. I want to let the best of the best cookie box breathe air. I want the best of the best cookie box to breathe in some air and everything. I want the best of the best cookie box to breathe. I'm sorry, there's a woman talking on the phone. I'm gonna walk away. So anyways, oh no, some music. She disturbed me. She was talking on the phone, so I'm gonna walk away. I'm at the pool right now. I was getting haunted by my cookie box. She perturbed me in my flow of talking, so I changed locations. Anyways, so the word I want to reinforce is sustainability. So what happens if the cookie box goes viral? You make a video like I just made of the cookie box, and then you could fear the cookie box going viral, or you could want the cookie box to go viral. Is a video going viral a good thing or a bad thing? It could be good, like yes you want your video to go viral because it means a lot, or you could see the video going viral as a virus. If the video goes viral, it goes out of whack, you could fear losing control. What if we lose control over the cookie box? What if the best of the best cookie box gets shared online, and the video with the cookie box inside it goes viral, and we lose control over the video with the cookie box, and it's a freaking virus? Well, what would end up happening is the reinforcement of the word sustainability. Did you all know that some people in the world don't have easy access to water and stuff along those lines? Some people around the world don't have easy access to water. Well, you can see the cookie box as one of those things as well. Some people around the world don't have easy access to the best of the best cookie box, just like you do it in your pantry. And when you share the cookie box online, someone across the world, someone in a different country, in a different continent, on the other side of the planet, could want the very same cookie box than yourself. What if I share the best of the best cookie box ever, then someone on the other side of the planet, wants the very, very same cookie box that I have in my pantry, and the video went viral? Then you question the sustainability of the company of the cookie box. You question, hey company, could we make more of these cookies for everybody worldwide? The answer could be yes. The answer could be everybody worldwide wants a box of the same cookie box than yourself in their very own pantry. So we would say, dear company, could we make sure that you can make more of these cookies for everybody worldwide? And we would be more than happy. And chances are that the company would say, yes everyone, yes my dear customers, I would be more than happy to make more of these cookie boxes for all of you worldwide, because when you purchase my cookie boxes, I get to have more money in my very own pockets. And it's true that when you make such a great product, when you put so much effort into making such a great product, well, you're more than happy that it's a success, that people want to purchase it. When you're the founder of the best cookie boxes, you can be more than happy that everybody wants a box of your cookie box in their very own pantries, because it's the best of the best cookie box. So the customers are free to purchase the cookie box and to have them in their very own pantries, and once they purchase the cookie box is theirs to eat. It's theirs. They own the cookie box. It's theirs in their own pantry. Then you question the sustainability of the company. I had so much to say. Oh yeah, it's about the best of the best cookie box that I showed you earlier today was low in was it trans? No, it was saturated fats. It was the best of the best cookie box because it was vegan, not only organic, but it had a reasonable amount of saturated fats. And why would we want to feed our population the best of the best foods? Why would we want to feed our populations the best of the best foods, just like or vegan, organic, reasonable amount of saturated fats cookies? because when we have an overall healthier population, we get an overall better service, meaning that the teachers teaching our kids in school would have better energy levels. If you get operated by a doctor in the hospital, these are examples. If you get operated by a doctor in the hospital, the doctor could be there eating the best of the best cookies in his own pantry. You want your doctors to eat the best of the cookies, because if you were to get injured and you had to get operated after an injury, you would want the best of the best doctors with good energy levels and good night of sleep. You will want the doctor operating you to have good nights of sleep, good energy levels. You will want the doctor operating you to eat the best of the best vegan, organic, reasonable amount of saturated fat cookies, just so the doctor is healthy enough to operate you perfectly. You would want the doctor to operate you perfectly, so you will want the doctor to be fed the best of the best vegan, organic, reasonable amount of saturated fat cookies, just so the doctor is just like the best of the best cookie box. You will want the doctor to have the best of the best cookie box in his pantry, just so if something happens to you and you need to get operated, the doctor is healthy, operating you. He's not sick operating you, he's healthy operating you. And that's why we want all of our population to be fed the best of the best foods, because it goes in circles. We would like our teachers in schools to have good energy levels, to teach our students and our kids and everything the best of the best things that are to be taught out there. We would want to have a good quality service. When we go order some food at a working place, at a fast food restaurant, when we go get some food in a fast food restaurant, we will want the worker in the fast food restaurant to be healthy. We want our minimum wage workers to be healthy. Not only do we want our doctors to be extremely healthy, we want our minimum wage workers to be healthy, because when the minimum wage worker is healthy, then we know we're truly root chakra survival mode. Okay. You know the root chakra. You can see the doctor as the crown chakra and the minimum wage worker as the. You can see the doctor as the crown chakra, but there's really a root chakra with the minimum wage worker. So there's a minimum wage worker that secures the root, the foundations. It's about the doctor and the up high. Sometimes it's not just about the sky; it's also about the earth. And the sky could be the doctors in the heavens, but the earth is the root, the foundations, what keeps us solid. So we would want some solid minimum wage workers. So when you go order something, or when you go in any stores and you see a minimum wage worker, when you see a minimum wage worker around, we want to have some strong foundations. We want to have a healthy root chakra, strong foundations. We want our survival to be secured. So I'm here to reinforce the word sustainability. We want our minimum wage workers as well to be eating some healthy food, just so we all have smiles on our faces and we keep going with the goodness. Thank you for watching. Peace and love and rock and roll. This has been Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie 707 on this beautiful day of July 13th, 2025. Yo, hey everybody, so I'm back from the pool. So yeah, about these cookie boxes. These cookie boxes should be reasonably priced, fairly priced, fair trade priced for either the crown chakra workers to purchase or the root chakra minimum wage worker to purchase. For the minimum wage workers to purchase the same cookie boxes than the higher class workers, the cookie boxes should be reasonably priced, fairly priced, fair trade priced, meaning you offer, give out the fair amount of money for the product that you receive. For the product that you receive and you bring back home and you make yours. Hello to my minimum wage workers. It's not because you're a minimum wage worker that you can't. Technically, it shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you can't. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you can't get the best of the best foods out there. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you can't afford a good house to live in, a good house, a good home, that you can't have your own home space. So I made a short a few months ago. It's called Homes for the Minimum Wage Workers. It's not because you're a minimum wage worker that everything couldn't fit, that everything couldn't take. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that everything could work your way, that everything wouldn't work your way, that everything couldn't work your way. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you can't. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you couldn't have everything working your way. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you couldn't have everything working your way. Am I saying this properly? It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you couldn't have a nice home, a minimum wage worker, governmental offered home, the proper clothes, some organic, why not? Organic, vegan, sustainable vegan clothes, some amazing food, vegan and organic foods offered to the minimum wage workers, proper fashion, artistic, half and half. I wanted to split my closet half and half, fashion with half and half vegan organic clothes, half and half. So half of my closet, I wanted to turn it into a artistic fashion style of closet, and the other half of my closet, I wanted to turn it into a vegan organic, sustainable type of clothing wear. Vegan organic type of clothing wear for half my closet. That's what I wanted for me. And the other half of my closet was about artistic, cool fashion, cool hot fashion, trendy stuff. Whatever. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you couldn't afford a proper housing, a minimum wage worker, governmental, formatted, purposeful housing for yourself specifically. Same with food. Vegan organic food should be reasonably priced and everything. It shouldn't be because you're a minimum wage worker that you can't have everything you're working your way fairly. It shouldn't be because you were born with minimum wage worker parents that you can't have everything going your way fairly. I believe in the world being fair because it's more fun for everyone when the world is fair. So when you're considered someone with more income, personally myself, I was not born with two parents working the minimum wage work. If I was born with parents that were working two minimum wage jobs, I would view my life a little differently. But from my perspective, with parents that had higher paid jobs, I see it as even if I work hard, because my parents afforded me working harder. So my parents had the finances to afford me working harder. It doesn't mean that I'll make it. So you know what I'm ended up right now working on? I'm working on the fairness of the world. You know what I'm working on right now? The fairness of the world. Because my parents had more income for me to work harder. So I was in school, in primary school, in high school, just the same to everyone. But since my parents had more income for me to grow up, they had more income for me to work harder. So that was not necessarily fair. How the poor person was in capacity of working less than me, who was in the capacity of working more. I could have been more than happy to be in the capacity of working more, as my parents had more income for me to work more. It doesn't mean that I benefit from my hard work. It feels like I could work and I won't ever benefit from my hard work. Then I believe in working on social values like I am right now. How it's much more fun when everything is more clear and fair. So thank you for watching. Peace and love and rock and roll. If everything was more fair, I think I'd be more happy myself. Peace. Yo, hi everybody. I'm at the dancing studio today. I had a good time. I had a fun time with the ribbon for the first time. I joined 7 more dancing classes, and all of the dancing classes I've joined, we're gonna have fun with props. So this is a prop. It's called a ribbon prop, and we're gonna try new props and accessories each time. And so there are two things that I noticed. That these props, this ribbon is definitely good for my feelings, as if it's good to feel things through. I noticed a white yang energy where I get to feel like having fun. I get to feel fun. I noticed a white yang energy where I feel like fun, and I noticed a yin dark black energy where I can feel like a slave working out. And the yin blackness energy would make me have big muscles for working and working. It's serious to work so hard to get these big muscles. And that was the yang, and the yang energy, the white yang energy, was there for me to have fun with and stay light like a butterfly. So I was having fun like a white butterfly with my ribbon. I was having fun like a white butterfly with my ribbon, and at the same time I was tuning in the darkness of working out heavy, like my joggings in the morning. I go for a jogging each and single morning, which is for my muscle. So I've joined a more dancing class. I've completed my four first dancing class at this studio. Now I'm signed up for seven more dancing class. It's gonna last me until September 7th, I believe, from July 13th to September 7th, all of the Sundays besides 2. And this is called a prop. So there are many types of props. There are umbrella props, chair props, ribbon props, many types of props, gloves props, like accessories. And it's nice to tease as opposed to tease and have fun with the props. And these props are good for feelings. I enjoy not just being a workaholic. I'm not just into being a workaholic. I'm also into the fun of having fun with ribbons. But I'm into the fluidity of exploring the feeling of getting to feel good. So when I'm in the dancing studio, I get to explore my feelings of having fun with my ribbon. I get to explore my feelings of having fun with my ribbon. Thank you for watching. This has been July 13th, 2024. My first dancing class of this program, of this new program I've joined. Thank you for watching. Peace. Yo, how's it going, everybody? So sometimes it gets sexy with the ribbon. Sometimes it gets sexy with the pink ribbon. I want to say a word to you. I'm rolling back home. There's thunder and rain. I'm rolling back home, but I wanted to say a word about the pink ribbon to all of you. Sometimes it gets sexy with the ribbon, and I'm advising myself to take my time opening my sexiness to my ribbon. I'm advising myself to take my time feeling it through, opening up myself to the ribbon, and yeah, I don't want to hurt myself opening up myself to the ribbon. I want to open up myself beautifully to the ribbon. I don't want to suffer peer pressure. I don't want to get pushed around to open up myself. No, you could do the movement like a slave. You could do the movement like a yin energy enslavement, or you could also have a lot of fun with the ribbon. Not only do you have to do the move to the ribbon like a slave, not only do you have to do the dance move, you also could improve the capacity of feeling so fun the dance move, of feeling so goodness the dance move. Not only is it about doing the dance move, so the act of doing the dance move is yin energy, and the act of feeling good the dance move is yang energy, and that's how I'm feeling it. You do the dance move, that's dark yin energy, it's protective. You do the dance move, it's protective, and it's dark protective, black obsidian energy. You do the dance move, and you want to do the dance move, and not only you do it, but you also feel good doing it, and that's yang energy, where you feel good and bright and sunny doing it, like you're having so much fun. And you feel it through when you explore these feelings with the ribbon, and you take your time. Yo, hey, how's it going, everybody? I would compare yoga to dancing. So what if I had to pick one or the other? If I had to pick yoga or dancing, which one would I pick? Would I pick dancing over yoga or yoga over dancing? Well, maybe I'm gonna keep picking both. For the time being, I'm feeling like keeping the both of them somewhat equilibrated, like a yin and a yang that I want to keep equilibrated. So I was thinking to myself, yoga is much more of a individual experience. When you go practice yoga, you're all alone on your yoga mat. You could be well surrounded by people whatsoever, you're still all alone all alone on your yoga mat, committing the yoga poses. You're committing. You're just doing the yoga poses. You're all alone on your yoga mat, just doing the yoga poses. When you do yoga, you're still all alone on your yoga mat, just doing the yoga poses. You can be surrounded by other yoga people. You could be surrounded by other yoga people whatsoever. You're still all alone on your very own yoga mat doing the yoga poses as the yoga teacher tells you what to do. When you go dance, when you go in a dancing group, when you go dancing with people, when you go to a dancing class like I have just now, when you go to a dancing class like I have just now, it's way more energetical, interactive. So when I go dancing with people like I have just now, it feels much more energetical, interactive somehow. It's much more of a feeling. Peace. Yo, how is it going, everybody? My name is Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie 707, the Sphinx. Today we are July 16th, 2025, and I wanted to talk to all of you a little bit about my handicapped. Did you all know that I'm handicapped? What made you so handicapped, Gabrielle? I would have first of all, it had to do with my mom and her boyfriend abusing me when I was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old, and so on. They abused me, and so on. Then they sent me to a boarding school. They started abusing me. I was in 6th grade. First of all, it has to do with my mom and her boyfriend starting to abuse me. I was in 6th grade, and then they abused me even more in 7th grade. I changed to my middle school. They abused me even more in 7th and 8th grade. Then they sent me to a boarding school. I went to a boarding school, which I loved so much, and I was sleeping at my boarding school, basically, and coming back home to my dad's one weekend on 2, and to my mom's one weekend on 2. Then I went to school, and I came to my parents' house. I went to sleep in my parents' houses for the summer times, and I went to that boarding school for 3 years. It was on the Quebec side. I went to 7th and 8th grade in Ottawa. Then I went for 3e, 4e, 5e secondaire in the Quebec system, which is basically 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade. Then on the Quebec side, there's no 12th grade, but after 11th grade, which is 5e secondaire, we graduate high school. Just like there's a year or less of high school in Quebec, and I went 1 year and a half in CEGEP. And so first of all, it has to do with my mom and her boyfriend abusing me. Second of all, it had to do with my illegal marijuana intake. So I started taking marijuana. I took marijuana for the first time. I smoked marijuana for the first time. I was, 15 years old? Was I 15 years old? Yeah, I was 15 years old when I smoked marijuana for the first time. It was at my boarding school. It was illegal back then whatsoever. I was still a minor, 15 years old. Then I smoked a little bit of marijuana as well when I was 16, not too much, but I smoked the most of my marijuana when I was 17 years old, and then I smoked a little more marijuana when I was 18. Then I got hospitalized. So first of all, it has to do with my mom and her boyfriend abusing me. Second of all, it has to do with my marijuana intake, my hospitalization, and my Invega Sustenna. Invega Sustenna is a pharmaceutical medication that helps with people who had psychosis like me due to marijuana like me, which I just did, I suppose, because the hospital said so. And third of all, I got sick, I'd say, because of social media. So social media is not just inoffensive. So I started with my social media Facebook account. I was in 7th and 8th grade, and I started with my first YouTube channel. I was in 7th and 8th grade. My dad made my first video for me. It was called Gabrielle va jouer dehors, and it had to do with just me in the video. And I think that at the start of the video, there's the sound of my dad's voice saying, Gabrielle va jouer dehors. And I was playing on the computer, and he said, Gabrielle, go play outside, because I was playing on the computer. So he put a bunch of clips of me doing stuff outdoors together, like me cycling, me longboarding, me skateboarding, just me biking, me longboarding, me Maeva surfing indoors, me surfing on the California waves in California, me surfing on waves in California. What else did I do? I went bungee jumping, and I don't even know. And all those things he put together, me unicycling, and he put all those things together. Then at the end of the video, I said, I walked back home to my dad's home, and I said, Dad, can I go play on the computer again? I think I, like, insinuating in parentheses, I'd say, I think I've played outside enough now. I want to do so many things. Like, can I go play on the computer again now? So I would say that social media is not just an offensive. I would say I got sick. Like, I received papers from the government. I just came back from the mailbox just now. I walked to the mailbox. I was expecting papers from the government just now. So I walked to the mailbox, and the papers I was expecting to receive in the mailbox, I just opened it, and I've received the papers I was expecting to receive for a week or two now in the mailbox. And I was happy to have these papers. These papers called me handicapped. These papers announced me that I'm handicapped, and because of my handicapped, I'm allowed to receive a certain amount of money. So since I'm handicapped, I receive what's called welfare money, and they readjust my welfare money up and down. So why do I have a handicap? Well, first of all, my mom and her boyfriend abused me when I was young. It started in 6th grade with my mom. When my mom started dating her boyfriend, which is a guy she met on a dating site online, well, they started abusing me and my sibling, and that was it first of all. Second of all, it could have had to do with my marijuana intake. Like, no, it's not my mom and her boyfriend abusing me. No, it's not my mom and her boyfriend that abused me that made me so sick, and so on. And my parents being separated. In 8th grade, I had to take 3 buses from my mom's place to go to my high school near my dad's place. No, it's not that. It's not that. No, it's not that at all. Well, yes, it is. It's partly that. And second of all, it could have had to do with, what, did the boarding school make you sick? The boarding school was super amazing, but I smoked a little bit of marijuana, so my mom could have been like, Gabrielle, you're sick because of your marijuana intake. And it's true, I could have been sick because of my marijuana intake, because it was illegal back then. And then my mom, when she learned that I was a bit crazy, I went back home for Christmas 2016 after I was 18 years old that I went back home. I was 18 years old that I went back home for Christmas time 2016, that I was a bit agitated and crazy because of my marijuana intake and because of myself not passing school. I was in CEGEP. I was in a CEGEP far away from my home. I was in a CEGEP an hour, 2 hours away from my home on the Quebec side. A CEGEP is a place that Quebecers go after high school. So Quebecers have 5 years of high school and 2 years for the most part of CEGEP, unless it's 3 years of CEGEP, but for the most part it's just 2 years of CEGEP. And basically you go there after 5 years of high school. You go at this place in Quebec for 2 years, and then you may proceed to going to university. So I went there, and I went there for 1 year and a half. That I got hospitalized after visiting my family. Christmas time 2016, I was 18 years old. You start CEGEP, you're 17. You finish CEGEP, you might be 18, 19. And yeah, that was that. And I got hospitalized. And third of all, it could have also had to do with social media. So social media is not just formal. So I'm making videos at the moment, but social media is not something that we got brought up formally in school with. In primary school, I did not have classes teaching me about social media. So I'm making a video at the moment for my YouTube social media page, and it's not just healthy because I'm not supported by my community, because I got abused by my mom and her boyfriend, because of my marijuana intake when I was 15, 16 years old, and my hospitalization and my psychosis medication. Well, I'm not just supported just there. Whatsoever, I decided to play things through in a way that benefits my circumstances. It's not because I'm on psychosis medication that I can't make the best out of everything going on. So I tried making the best out of everything going on. I was on Invega Sustenna, my psychosis medication, that I could have taken advantage of the situation, you say. However your situation is, I recommend everyone to take advantage of their situation, to profit from the situation the best they can, however their situation is. I was on Invega Sustenna psychosis medication, and I decided to take advantage of my situation, profit from my situation, the best I can. So it's not because I'm in Vegas Astana that I can't, for example, win my sexuality. I was on In Vegas Astana. You can look down upon me whatsoever. Since I was on In Vegas Astana, maybe I was more insensitive, but they would say, wouldn't you want to have the best of the best experience winning your sexuality? I could have. Whatsoever, I would say, but I don't want kids. So when you start having sex, you could get addicted. You could get addicted. When people start having sex sometimes with their girlfriends and boyfriends, or their husbands and wives, maybe they get addicted and then start having a bunch of kids. Well, I decided to not have a boyfriend. If you want to count one of the boyfriends I've had a boyfriend for 1 week. 1 week in primary school. And I don't even count it because it was just a joke. So basically, my friends and his boyfriends were playing tag, and my girlfriends were all running away, and so was I, and we were running away from the boys. And if the boys caught all of us, including me, well, I had to kind of say, I had to answer the boy that asked me out. So there was a boy that asked me out, and then all of my girlfriends and me, we went running away. And if all of his boyfriends, the guy that asked me out and himself, caught all of us, including me, well, I had to answer him. And then I went to sneak in the washroom. We were playing outside. It was recess, and we're kind of not allowed to go sneak inside the school. Well, a few of my girlfriends and I, we sneaked inside the school in the washroom, and we stayed there safe because we're safe in the washroom. And I don't know, I enjoyed playing around, so why don't I leave the washroom and go walk in the hallways and try sneaking out of a door just for fun to go run around? Because I could have stayed in the washroom the whole recess, but that was not the point, to stay in the washroom safely the whole recess. Why don't I exit the washroom and go walk in the hallways? So I went walking in the hallways to exit the school through a different exit, that a supervisor caught me, and he said, hey, you're not allowed inside the hallways, the recess is outside. Hey, you're not allowed inside the school in the hallways, the recess is outside. That someone tapped me on my shoulder, or someone was walking behind me and tapped me on the shoulder, and I looked back, and it was the guy who asked me out. He was in the hallways, not too far behind me, that a supervisor said, hey, you're not allowed inside the school. That he kept approaching me, and he tapped me on the shoulder, just like he caught me. And then I said, sure, I'll date you. That was interesting enough. It's interesting enough the way you caught me in the hallways, as I was not allowed in the hallways, and you were in the hallways yourself. We were just alone, the three of us in the hallways. Me, the student, himself, the guy that asked me out, and the supervisor. We were not allowed as students in the hallways. That we exited, and I don't know when it happened, but I think that I told my friend, okay, friend, go tell the guy that asked me out that I'm gonna date him for fun. And then my friend went to go tell the friend that asked me out that my friend went to go tell the guy that asked me out that I'll date him, and I ended up dating him for 1 week. That afterwards, he somehow got my phone number. So I was at my mom's place, that I received a phone call, and I answered the phone like, hey, who's talking? And then a guy started talking to me, like a young sounding guy. And I was like, who is this young sounding guy? Oh, do you want to talk to my older sibling, Philip? I was watching TV, and my older sibling was on the computer behind me as I was watching TV. I was like, oh, do you want to talk to my older sibling, Philip? Because you're a guy sounding voice. And then I started approaching my sibling with the cell phone in my hand, and my sibling was there on the computer like, what, is the cell phone for me? That the guy on the phone said, no, it's not for Philip, this phone call. It's for you. And it was Nicolas Saint-Aubin somehow. It was Nicolas. I said his name. If you want me to say his name, I was like, who gave my number to this guy named Nicolas Saint-Aubin? And it was either my friend Daphne or either my friend Tiana. Either one of my friend Daphne or Tiana had given my phone number to this guy named Nicolas Saint-Aubin in primary school, which I've said, sure, I'll date you. Which I've said, sure, I'll date you too. And then I was like, okay, well, you never asked for my phone number. I don't even know. And I hanged up on the phone. I hanged up on the phone because he never asked me for real for my phone number. It's one of my friends that had given my phone number to him, either Tiana or Daphne, and I don't even know. Anyways, Nicolas Saint-Aubin was from Tiana's neighborhood, so I was in a different neighborhood than the Nicolas Saint-Aubin guy. The Nicolas Saint-Aubin guy was from Tiana's neighborhood, Tarpaulin, and I was in a different neighborhood, and I don't even know. I was in a wealthier neighborhood, if it even means anything. I was in a wealthier neighborhood, if it even means anything. And he was from a more poor, I suppose, neighborhood. You could be just as rich in a poorer neighborhood than people in richer neighborhoods that just I don't know, spended their money to live in a wealthier neighborhood. I don't even know. But he was in a neighborhood similar to my poorer friend Sienna. And then, if it even means anything. And then after a week of dating, so my older sibling, moving on with this story, I was at my dad's place with my older sibling, and my older sibling started pitching words at me. And he was like, rabbit, grass, butterfly, and he said words to me. Then he said, Saint-Aubin. And I was there like, what, Saint-Aubin? And then I was like, oh my God, well, in my head, I was like, oh my God, he must know that I'm dating this guy. He must know that I'm dating this guy in primary school. He must know that I'm dating this guy that I don't even talk to, but I'm dating him just to screw around. Then I was like, okay, too much fucking stress. My older sibling, he's 1 year older. My older sibling, he's trying to get to me. He's 1 year older in 4 months or something. He's trying to get to me. He's trying to get to me through how I'm kind of dating this guy. So after 1 week of dating Nicolas Saint-Aubin, it got too much. I was like, okay, Nicolas Saint-Aubin, I'm breaking up with you. I told one of my friends, either Sienna or Daphne, I'm like, okay, Sienna or Daphne, go tell Nicolas Saint-Aubin that I break up with him. And one of my friends, Sienna or Daphne, said that Nicolas Saint-Aubin was writing a rap song for me back then. I think Sienna or Daphne was like, yeah, but Nicolas Saint-Aubin is writing a rap song for you. Why don't you stay with him? It's kind of emotional. Then the guys were like, it's kind of emotional that you're with him. No, it's not emotional. It's just stupid. We're just being kids. Then I was like, oh my God, the repercussion of dating this guy for 1 week, it was so fucking fake. It was so fucking fake to date this guy for 1 week in primary school. And the repercussions were still too humongous for my little brains. The repercussions of fake dating this guy for 1 week in primary school were still immense in my little primary school brains that I decided to never have a boyfriend. All in my high school years, I was like, okay, well, that little experience of dating a guy, of fake dating a guy for 1 week in primary school was overwhelming, too much enough for me to not want a boyfriend like forever. So all my high school years, I was like, no, I don't want a boyfriend. That's too much. It's too much to have a boyfriend. I don't want a boyfriend. So all my high school years I had. So we graduated primary school, and all of my high school years, I spent my high school years with no boyfriend. And to this day, I've never had a boyfriend. And I'd still decided to win my sexuality when I was on In Vegas Estena. When I was on In Vegas Estena, I still decided to go win my sexuality. So I was bigger, and I saw myself being bigger like a cushion. So I saw myself being bigger, heavier, like a cushion. At least I'm not skinny, overly sensitive, going rightfully in life. I think that it's time for me. Since I'm in Vegas Estena and bigger, and I finally graduated from college with a certificate. I got a job. I'm moving out in my apartment, and I don't know, it's the peer pressure. My friend was screwing around. My friend came 2 school years, 2 years in a row, September times 2 years in a row, September times 2018 and 2019, she came down to Ottawa. One of my high school friends from my Quebec high school, she came 2 Septembers in a row to study in the Ottawa region which I was born and raised in. And the first time she went to the University of Ottawa, and the second time she went to La Cité Collégiale, and she ended up getting pregnant, and there was COVID-19. And the first time it was in 2018, and she was more crazy sexually. My friend, she was more crazy sexually. My friend from my Quebec high school, and there was a bit of peer. She bumped into me a few times, and I wanted to get it done because it was a weak spot. To not have a few sexual experiences to me was more of a weak pressure point. To not have a few sexual experiences like I do right now, it was a weak pressure point. So I'm happy to have a few sexual experiences. I'm happy that I got that done, and then I'm happy that I get to move on about my day. And no, I don't want to have kids. It's unfortunate to me that my friend from high school that had a bunch of sexual experiences, she slept with 20, 30 guys, that girl, and it's unfortunate to me that she got pregnant, but she was too crazy, I suppose. She was crazier than me that she got pregnant back then. And then her son is turning 5 years old in September. And yeah, it's been a while now. Her son that she had with the African, that was her boyfriend. Anyways, he's turning 5 years old. in September times, and after COVID-19 happened, and I've had my last sexual experience on November 1st, 2019. Then COVID-19 happened, and it's been like 6 years now. It's been like 6 years since all of that, and I was happy to not have kids. I did not want to have kids, and I'm gonna keep going till 30. I'm 26 right now. I'm gonna turn 27 in 1 month and a few days, and I'm going to keep going until I'm 30 years old. And you could still get pregnant in your 30s, and I don't want to get pregnant in my 30s. So if I am to get a boyfriend, ideally my boyfriend would have a vasectomy, and he would be a vegan. He would be a respectful boyfriend that respects that I don't want kids, and he would be respectful towards me by having a vasectomy and eating vegan food with me. And if I was to get a boyfriend in my 30s, I would really, really want him to have a vasectomy, and I would really, really want him to eat vegan foods with me, vegan organic foods with me, and for us to be healthy and so on. So I don't want to get pregnant the rest of my 20s. I don't want to have kids. I don't want to have kids the rest of my 30s. And I want to make it to 40. And once I make it to 40, it can still happen. It can still happen whatsoever. You're socially considered a little too old to have kids. Once you hit 40, you could be a little socially considered a little too old to just have kids. So, and menopause is going to kick in. Once you reach 40 years old, menopause starts to kick in, and you start getting considered as a little too old to have kids. So I'm going to want, if I am to have a boyfriend before my 40 years of life, and even after, I would want him to have a vasectomy and to respect that I don't want kids because I want to stay healthy and I have some big plans for myself. So I think that I could be considered handicapped because of first of all how I got abused by my mom and her boyfriend, because of second of all marijuana, my psychosis, and my hospitalization and pharmaceutical medication intake, and third of all because of social media. And because social media is fairly new, and I didn't get brought up with the formal, responsible, governmental social media. I got brought up with a more ghetto, they'd say, a ghetto social media, a ghetto thug life social media, or it was formal enough. I'd say social media was formal enough, but it could be even more proper. I believe the world could be even more proper, but so much has happened since World War I and World War II and the Industrial Revolution and the hippie movement and the Prophecy 2000. So much has happened since World War I, World War II, the Industrial Revolution, the hippie movement, Prophecy 2000, that we're still changing a lot as a civilization, as a worldwide civilization. We're still changing a lot, and I truly believe that the cyber world is everybody's responsibility. That social media and the cyber world, cyber safety, is everyone's responsibility. And I'm just going okay. I might be a little handicapped because of just the way things are, but thank you everybody for watching. It's about my welfare money, so I might be a little handicapped until I make it. If I am ever gonna make it on social media, if I am ever gonna make it to becoming rich and famous on social media, if I am ever gonna make it to becoming rich and famous on social media, well, I won't need my welfare money, my governmental welfare money that considers me handicapped. I receive governmental welfare money because I am considered handicapped for a few reasons. But if I am to make it as rich and famous on social media, well, maybe I won't be considered handicapped enough to make my money maybe I won't be considered handicapped enough to receive welfare money anymore, or I'll be rich enough. I'll be still considered handicapped socially, but I'll be rich enough. I'll be still considered handicapped socially on the web, because why not? But I'll be rich enough to no longer receive my governmental welfare money because I'm handicapped, mentally handicapped. Thank you everybody for watching. Peace and love and rock and roll. You know what's funny even? While I was dating this guy for 1 week called Nicolas Saint-Aubin in primary school, I was I was in the outdoors area of our primary school during recess that Jacob Kendrick walked up to me. It was recess. It was weird. It was recess in primary school, and we were outdoors, us all the kids. That Jacob Kendrick walked up to me. Jacob Kendrick, the next door neighbor. Yeah, Jacob Kendrick, the next door neighbor, with a judo mom and dad, with a judo and mom Olympian, with a mom and dad black belt judo belt, you know, with a judo mom and dad, with a judo black belt mom and dad. Yeah, the next door neighbor, Jacob Kendrick, with a black belt judo mom and dad. Anyways, he walked up to me. And he walked up to me with two of his boyfriends behind him. He walked up to me in primary school during recess. We were outside and he was like, "Fuck are you doing dating Nicolas Toubin, Gabrielle? Fuck are you dating Nicolas Toubin?" He was like, "Gabrielle, fuck are you doing? Like, fuck are you doing dating Nicolas Toubin?" He was like, "What are you doing dating Nicolas Toubin? What are you doing dating Nicolas Toubin?" Jacob Kendrick walked up to me with two of his boyfriends to spot him behind him, to have his back, with two of his boyfriend having his back to spot him behind him, you know. And he walked up to me. He was like, "What are you doing dating Nicolas Toubin? What are you doing dating Nicolas Toubin?" The next door neighbor, Jacob Kendrick. Like, I was like, okay, that's too much. And one of my friends in between Sienna and Daphne handed him my phone number without asking me. I was like, "Who gave Nicolas Toubin my phone number? Is it you, Sienna, or is it you, Daphne?" I don't even know if it was Sienna or Daphne anymore, but it was one of them. And she felt guilty that I don't even remember which one it was, quite honestly, if it was Sienna who gave him my phone number or Daphne that gave him my phone number. She felt a little bad that she did it, a little guilty. So I don't know, I don't even remember which one of you it is, and I don't remember. I should ask which one it is again for fun. For humor to happen. She felt guilty that she did. And my older sibling, he was like, "Bunny, rabbit, flowers, butterfly, c'est tout bien." I was in my father's bedroom in front of the big glass window, that he was like, "Bunny, rabbit, grass." We were just talking for fun in front of the big window looking outside. "Bunny, rabbit, grass, flowers, Saint-Aubin." Then he wanted to spook me with how he said Saint-Aubin, like he's trying to insinuate that I'm dating this guy in school with the last name Saint-Aubin. I was like, okay, too much. And Saint-Aubin called me on the phone at my mom's place, and my oldest sibling was on the computer as I was watching TV, and I didn't even know it was him. That I walked up to my sibling questioning if it was for him the cell phone, if it was for him the phone, the home phone. Well, I answered on, and it was for me, and it was Saint-Aubin on the phone. And I don't know who anymore, but someone told me that Saint-Aubin was writing a rap song for me. He was writing a love rap song, or I don't even know if it was a love rap song, but he was in the making of writing a rap song for me. And I was like, okay, too much. It feels like it's not even about me. It felt like my life was not even about me. It was about who I was with, and I wasn't even with him. I never even spoke to him. So I decided to break up with him through the intermediary, through one of my childhood friends. Through Sienna and Daphne, I decided to break up with Nicolas Toubin because I don't even talk to him. I don't even talk to Nicolas Toubin. We're not even for real. We're just being kids. We're just kids being fake. And I said, Sienna, Daphne, go tell Nicolas Toubin that I'm breaking up with him. And one of them did. And I was like, okay, we're done. We're done. Yo, so I wanted to talk about if a girl has ever asked me out. I would say yes. I was in primary school, or was it 7th and 8th grade, that I was in a playground park near my childhood friend's second place. Sienna had two places when we were young. She had her first place in an area close to my first babysitter. My first babysitter was named Marie, and her first place I've known her since was a few houses was a few houses to the side of my first babysitter, Marie. And my second babysitter, I had her for a long time. Her name was Linda. And anyway, she moved out to a second place, Tiana, and it was on Jasmine Street. And Jasmine Street has two big buildings. And one of the buildings on Jasmine Street, the two big buildings on Jasmine Road, Jasmine Street, is the building Daphne lived in. And Tiana lived in in one of the houses, in one of the apartments besides the two big buildings. There were two big buildings and there were a few apartment places besides the two big buildings, and she moved in one of those. And we were in the Jasmine Park. Tiana and I, we were in the Jasmine Park, and she asked me out. And my friend Tiana, my friend I've known since second grade from primary school, she asked me out like a lesbian. She came out bisexual, I don't even know, and she asked me to be her girlfriend, and I said, no, sorry, I'm straight. And I believe I'm straight, and I hold on to I'm straight to this day. I might say that I'm a gender neutral girl, a gender fluid girl. I believe in being a trans man. I believe sometimes in being a drag queen trans man. Like a girl, like a trans man, like a girl that becomes a man, but that dresses heavy girly. I would be a girl for starts that becomes a man, a trans man, but that becomes a trans man drag queen. So I would put on some bras and fill my bras with fakeness, with tissue. I would dress up. I would become a trans man drag queen. You know, I would put a big wig on and put a bunch of makeup. If I could, I would put a big wig on, a bunch of makeup, a big bra filled with tissues, nothing real, and I would be a trans man drag queen. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna be a trans man drag queen, gender neutral, gender fluid, trans man drag queen, and I'm not interested by girls sexually because I believe in having friends. So I'm happy that half the population is there for me to be friends with. I'm happy that all the girls are there for me to be friends with. And guys, maybe I could date one of them. Maybe half of the other half of the population is for me to browse for a husband, just like in a magazine. The half of the population is for me to browse in a magazine for a husband, and the other half of the population is there for me to be friends. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's keep it friendly. No homo. Peace. Yo, so I've been asked also by two boys in primary school. I've been asked, I suppose, by three boys in primary school and one girl. So the girl is Tiana. One of the guys is called Philip, I believe, like my older sibling, Philip Bonville. He asked me out. And the other guy was called Dalton Jérôme. Dalton Jérôme was Nicolas Saint-Aubin's best friend. And Nicolas Saint-Aubin asked me out, and I ended up dating him for a week just for fun. And I said no to Dalton. I said no to Tiana. I said no to Philip. I said no to Philip Bonville. I said no to Dalton Jérôme. And Nicolas Saint-Aubin, just because we had fun playing tag and it was nice. So I said sure. And we dated for a week, and then I broke up with him through the intermediate of one of my friends, and we never even spoke. It was just a joke. And I've never really asked out a guy, but it could have been about me asking out a guy whatsoever. I've asked out a guy for one of my friends. I had a friend in primary school. Her name was Selena. And I remember Selena asking me, hey, Gabbie, could you ask Wendell for him to date me? So I was asking Wendell out for Selena. I was the intermediate. So I've played that game before. I was asking this guy named Wendell out to be Selena's boyfriend. And I was the intermediate. And that's about it. Thank you. Peace. Yo, how is it going, everybody? My name is Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabu 707. Today we are July 17th, 2025. I'm here holding my primary school, elementary school graduation photo. It has the names of all of the other students that have graduated in the same year than myself. I'd say that us all on this photo, we were all born in 1998. So it depends if you were born in Ontario or if you were born in Quebec. But I believe that in Ontario, people of the same year, everybody born in 1998, same grade. But on the Quebec side, it's people born starting September to the next September. Instead of everybody 1998 were the same grade, it has to do with if you were born before September or after September. So yada yada yada. So I would have been one of the youngest. On the Quebec side, I would have been one of the youngest because I was born on August 23rd. Whatsoever, I was born pretty much exactly where school starts. Whatsoever, on the Ontario side, I had two friends that were a few months younger than me. I had two friends a few months younger than me whatsoever, still in 1998 with me. So this is the 1998 group. This is the 1998 group of my primary school, elementary school. We graduated primary school, elementary school in 2009, 2010. And our primary school was named La Vérendrye. It's a primary school in Ottawa, Ontario. I went to a primary school in Ottawa, Ontario. It's a francophone school, a French primary school, a Franco-Ontarian primary school. I was thinking of saying all of their names, and I was thinking to myself, my friends from primary school are not safe over here. Why are these people, these friends on this photo over here not safe at the moment? Because we all don't have, because I'm making a video. My friends over here on this graduating photo I'm holding, I'm in this photo myself, are not safe. They're not safe because I'm making a video. I'm holding my cell phone in my right hand, the photo in my left hand. I'm making a video. These people are not safe. So I wanted to approach the topic of cybersecurity and how people have social media pages. I'd say that pretty much everybody on this photo has a Facebook account, and so did I. I opened up my Facebook account. I was in 7th, 8th grade, and I became cyber friends on Facebook with a few of these people, maybe half of these people, a third of these people I've graduated primary school with. I became Facebook friends with maybe a third of these people I graduated my primary school, La Vérendrye, with. And yeah, so I opened up my Facebook account. It was in 7th and 8th grade. Whatsoever, there's still a few more social media I would like to point out. There's YouTube, there's Instagram, there's first of all Facebook, but there's also YouTube. As I'm making a video right now, there's Instagram, there's, I don't know, Tinder. Why not? Tinder is a dating app, but it's still, you can still consider it as a form of social media. There's also TikTok. There's TikTok. I don't even know. There's a bunch of things. So I would like the government to offer us, everybody, all of us civils of the world. I would like the worldwide government to offer all of us civils of the world a safe cyber security, a cyber account, a safe governmental cyber account, just so we're all socially safe, for everybody's social security. Do you all believe in everybody's social security and the feeling there is to social security? So I would like the government to offer us, every civilian of the world, a safe, maybe it would become the new world order, a safe governmental account. A safe governmental account. I don't want it to be about Facebook. I don't want it to be about my Facebook account. I don't want it to be about my YouTube channel. I would like also it to be about my safe governmental account. Because what am I doing over here? How does this work? So I did not grow up with a social media class in primary school. So what happens if I am to point out everybody I've been to primary school with? Well, it could depend of what I say about them. It could depend of the way I say their names, the energy, the feeling of how I say their names. It could depend where it comes from. It could depend on what I say about them. Whatsoever, I would still consider everybody's names I'm pointing out over here that have been to primary school with me. I would still consider this as a form of unsafe, as a form of danger. I still consider myself saying all of the names of the people I've been in primary school with that have graduated with me as a form of danger, because I don't know, I still consider it as a form of danger, as I have not been properly educated on the subject. So my oldest sibling has an image similar to this one, but he graduated in 2008, 2009, I assume, 1 year earlier than me, and I graduated in 2009, 2010. And also, what my brother did not have the same than me is an image like this one. So this is a less formal image of my grade 2009-2010, my 2010 graduation from primary school. It has all of our signatures, or the most of our signatures, and it's a less formal picture of us in front of the La Vérendrye primary school banner. I'm on the photo. So I wanted to show all of you these two images. I want to say everybody's names, and I would like to give a shout out to who I've known more specifically. I would like to give a shout out to who I've known more specifically, and say everybody's names and find peace. So this is my primary school image. It's broken, kind of. I've shattered the glass over here. So, can you all see clearly? Should I go in the shade? What if I go in the shade and the image is better? Okay, so I would like to say all of the people's names over here for fun. This is my La Vérendrye Primary School. It's a little dirty, but oh well. This is my name over here. This is where I am. Gabrielle Côté, this is my name, and everybody's names are in chronological order based on their last names. So my last name is Ici, so I have to my left someone with the C name Cousineau, and my last name is Côté, so to my left I have Cousineau, and to my right de Souza, as my last name is C, and after C comes D, and so on. So let's start with the teachers. So these are the teachers. Rachel Alain, éducatrice. Gisèle Bette, enseignante. Julie Comtois, éducatrice. Ginette Huard-Watt, directrice. Jean-François Boulanger, directeur. Mylène Desrochers-Clark, enseignante. Raymond Gay, enseignant. Lynn Larocque, enseignante. So those were all the teachers. Amongst of all the teachers, I've had this teacher. I've had Lynn Larocque as my enseignante at some point. My older sibling had Mylène Desrochers-Clark as his teacher. Enseignante means teacher. I've had Lynn Larocque as my teacher, and my older sibling had Mylène Desrochers at some point as his teacher. And I'm not even sure, but that was that. That was that. École élémentaire catholique La Vérendrye. École La Vérendrye, finissant. Primary Catholic Primary School, La Vérendrye, 2009-2010. These are the people I graduated primary school with. I want to say all their names. Let's get started. So, it starts with Kiana Alain, Mathieu Aline. Does it go over here? Okay, let's start over again. Kiana Alain, Mathieu Aline, Maroon Beino, Derek Beaver, Daphne Bois. Daphne Bois is Hades. Do you all know about Daphne Bois? This is Hades, Daphne Bois, the 1212, the born on the 12th floor in apartment 1212. Hades girl. She was born on December 12th of the 12th month. That's Hades, the firepower girl. And this is Marielle Bonneville with her twin sibling Philippe Bonneville, who had cancer at some point, hence why he lost his hair. And this is Alexandre Bégin. Sorry about how it's a little dirty over here. Jérémy Campbell, Megan Carpentier, Mathieu Circelli, Louis Cousineau, Gabrielle Côté. Gabrielle Côté. This is me, Gabrielle Côté, with my brown hair and my brown eyebrows. Gabrielle Côté. Justin de Souza. I think that the girls have flower in front of them, as the guys don't have any flowers in front of them. Red flowers in front of us girls, as the guys don't have any flowers in front of them. So, moving on from me, Gabrielle Côté, to Justin de Souza. Justin de Souza. Benoît Diot Leclerc. Boris Dorval. Boris Dorval is one of the few people that went to the same high school after primary school, which is Louis Riel, the same high school than myself. I think that we were just four people in my grade that went to the same high school after primary school, the same high school than myself, which is Louis Riel. And I stayed in Louis Riel for only 2 years. For middle school, 7th and 8th grade. After primary school, I went to this high school called Louis Riel, this public high school called Louis Riel, and I only stayed 2 years for middle school, 7th and 8th grade, before going to a boarding school on the Quebec side. And And from my primary school, only 3-4 other students went to Louis Riel public high school with me. Only 3-4 other students went to Louis Riel public high school with me from the same year and same primary school than myself. And I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I was the only girl. The three other people were guys. There was Jacob Kendrick, Boris Dorval, and Jacob Falsetto, and Maxime Gosselin, which is Jacob Kendrick's cousin. So there was me, the girl, Gabrielle Côté, that went to L'Oréal. Then there was the next door neighbor, Jacob Kendrick, with his cousin, Maxime Gosselin, that went to L'Oréal. And there was also this guy named Jacob Parnell Falsetto that lives in the same neighborhood than myself, Gabrielle Côté. And there was also Boris Dorval. This is Boris Dorval. He was a tall guy. And he was a tall guy in primary school. He was taller than all the other students. This is Raphael France. So, does he go over here? That's Maxime Gosselin. That's Jacob Kendrick's cousin, Maxime Gosselin. That's Mathieu Graton. That's Léa Harlos. Ashley Jolicoeur Fournier was one of my friends. She was more specifically at some point she was Daphne Bois' best friend. I was friend with 3 girls that I could have considered more poor in primary school. There was Tiana Lavignon, the water power girl, Daphne, the fire power girl, and Ashley showed up. It was the 5th grade of primary school. She wasn't there for the most of primary school of La Vérendrye, but she showed up at our primary school. I think it was 5th grade of primary school, and I got a tattoo on her birthday. And I remember going out. I remember going to see her for Canada Day at some point and so on. So that's Ashley Jolicoeur Fournier. I got a tattoo on her birthday. So did I get a tattoo on Daphne's birthday and Sienna's birthday. And that's Dalton Jérôme Lachance, Rachel Kakana, Wendell Laguerre, Annick Lafontaine, Eric Labrec, Dominique Lheureux, Renata Kingston, Jacob Kendrick. Jacob Kendrick was the next door neighbor. He was born and raised for a few years in the house right beside mine, the house I was born myself and raised in with my mom and dad until my mom broke up with my dad and moved away. And him and his family, him and his younger brother, his mom and his dad, they stayed in the home right besides mine, which became just my dad's house with my older sibling and me. They stayed there for a few years. Maybe they stayed there until we were in 2nd grade of primary school. I'm not even sure, quite honestly, how long they stayed there, but they stayed there long enough for us to grow up big enough. Maybe we were in the 2nd grade of primary school, who knows. That's Jacob Kendrick. The next door neighbors, living right besides my dad's place, which is the place he's still living in right now. I went to my dad's place yesterday and we ate pizza. He changed the wheels. My dad he changed the wheels of my bicycle yesterday. I went to my dad's place yesterday and he changed the wheels and the brakes of my bicycle. He washed my bicycle and he changed the wheels and the brakes of my bicycle. And yeah, that's the house, the very house Jacob Kendrick used to live right beside, and he was born and he was raised there for a moment, for a few years, and so was I in the very house I went to go see my dad yesterday. And that was that. Then besides Jacob Kendrick, there's Renata Kingston, Dominique Leroux. Oh, I've said these people's names. So underneath Jacob Kendrick, there's Geneviève Lanzer. Then over here, there's Nicole Lorrain, Benoît Lauzon, Tiana Lavignon. Tiana Lavignon is the water power girl. The water power girl, she's the Poseidon girl. She was born on Halloween. Tiana Lavignon was born on Halloween. And yeah, as Daphne was the fire power girl, Tiana was the water power girl, and I was the electricity power girl. And Ashley was there as well at some point. She showed up in the 5th grade of primary school. And she became friends with us in Tiana. Then over here, there is Nicolas Leblanc, Vincent Saint-Nai, Maureen Lemour, Guillaume Lockman Dufour, Nicolas Perron, Chiara Pereira, Nicolas Paget, Gabriela Pagagua Frankovic, Sarah Muirhead, Selina Murad, Daniel Michaud. I remember how Daniel Michaud was born on the 22nd of August, which is the day right before my birthday. I was born on the 23rd and he was born on the 22nd. And I remember Chelsea McHugh, Justin Matt, Alexandre Matt, Corey McNaught, Amédée Lumingu, William Lagarde, Jacob Paul Noel Fossetto. Jacob Paul Noel Fossetto is a guy that lived in the same neighborhood as my dad and everything. And he went to Louis Riel High School with Jacob Kendrick, his cousin Maxime Gosselin, Boris Dorval, and myself. He went to Louis Riel High School after primary school. Brandon Brooks, Carl Brooks, Corinne Robert, Stéphane Rondeau, Rebecca Seal, Catherine Simonsik, Nicolas Saint-Aubin. Nicolas Saint-Aubin is a guy that was living in the same neighborhood than Sienna with Dalton Jerome. Where's Dalton Jerome? Dalton Jerome, who's right beside Ashley. This is Dalton Jerome Lachance, right beside Ashley. He was best friends with, he might still be best friends with Nicolas Saint-Aubin. They might have been living in the same neighborhood with Sienna. Sienna is a girl that I made YouTube videos with when I was in 7th and 8th grade. I started my own YouTube channel in 7th and 8th grade, and my dad helped me make a few videos. I made a few independent ones, and I also made a few ones collaborating with the next door neighbor 2000 girl Michelle Bergeron, and also Sienna Lavignon, a girl I was friends with in primary school, which is her over here, the water power girl. And I remember trying to film Ashley or trying to make a video with Ashley, but it didn't turn out too great, so I just decided to not use the footage. I remember filming a few shots with Ashley, but the footage did not turn too great, so I decided to put the footage on the side and to not use it. And I could have also wanted to make a few videos with Daphne, but I think Daphne went to live further away. She went to live in a different school further away. I'm not even sure where. And I never got to make a video with Daphne, just the same than Sienna. I never got to make a video in 7th and 8th grade. I never got to make a video in 8th grade on my Gabu707 YouTube channel with Daphne Bois, Hades, Firepower Girl, the same than Sienna. Whatsoever, we all had an interest for singing. I remember Daphne and Sienna and Ashley, the three of them, they all went to Samuel Genet. They went to the Samuel Genet High School after primary school, and they joined Sam Artiste, and they joined the choral, the same than my older sibling. There was a choral for people to have fun singing together, and we all wanted to be singers. Everybody wanted to be a singer to me. So where was I? Catherine Simonsik, Nicolas Saint-Aubin. Nicolas Saint-Aubin is the guy that I was talking to all of you yesterday, and the guy that I dated for 1 week. Big jokes. It was just a joke. It was just fake. I fake dated Nicolas Saint-Aubin for 1 week in primary school before violently breaking up with him through one of my friends, either Sienna or Daphne. I said, okay, Sienna and Daphne, go tell Nicolas Saint-Aubin that I'm breaking up with him. Then I broke up with him. Maybe I made Jacob Kendrick jealous. Maybe I made Jacob Kendrick jealous by dating Nicolas Saint-Aubin for 1 week. But it was just a joke. It wasn't true. But the more I know. So Maya Stanton, right besides Nicolas Saint-Aubin. Maya Stanton, I was friends with her. She went to the same primary school than myself. She went to La Vérendrye primary school for all of kindergarten and 1st grade and 2nd grade. Then she went away to a different school for 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, and she told me that she's gonna come back for 6th grade, which she did. And when she came back, I got called on the microphone of the school. And the microphone of the school, the intercom, said, could we please have Gabrielle Côté come to our principal's office? So I was called to the principal's office, where I met Maya. And Maya was there, and she was left-handed, and she kind of gave me a weird handshake with her left hand, and it kind of was a weird, uncomfortable handshake because she's left-handed. And I was like, Maya, long time no see, Maya, because she went to a different primary school for 3 years. Then she came back to La Vérendrye Primary School. She was born on the 24th of August. I was born on the 23rd of August. And she was born on the 24th of August, the day right after my birthday. And we called each other twins. She called me her twin, and we were twins. Maybe I'm a Leo, but she could have been a Virgo for being born the day right after my birthday. And I had fun with Maya and everything. She was from a wealthier household, maybe similar to myself. As I've been friends with people that could have suffered poverty, Maya was a friend who wasn't there suffering poverty. She was from a wealthier household, similar to myself, I suppose. But my parents were separated growing up, while I believe her parents were still together at the time. I'm not sure if they still are now. And Maya Stanton is over here. Then moving on from Maya Stanton, there's Ariel Stewart Oluna. And I think that there were two groups of friends in primary school. And yeah, the wealthier friends and people that could have suffered poverty. I don't even know. So Ariel Stewart Uluna, Stephanie Tarzioli. Stephanie Tarzioli was in the same neighborhood than my mom's place at the time. Than my mom's old place at the time. And sometimes I went to her place and she went to my place, and we had fun being kids together, playing. Charleville, I remember playing in her backyard, and she came playing at my place a few times as well. Charleville, Marc-André Vinette. And that was it. Those are all of my little friends from primary school. Now we should take a look at the other image. This is another image over here. A image that is less formal, I suppose. It's more of a fun image. École élémentaire catholique La Vérendrye, 2010. My signature is over here. And everybody's signature, maybe not everybody, but a bunch of people. Daphne Boy's signature is over here. Daphne Boy is owning the whole page. She's at the center. It looks like she's owning everybody. She has the upper high signature at the center. Daphne Boy's signature, it looks like she's owning everybody because of its location. And on top of that, it looks like a good signature. My signature doesn't look that good. It looks more like a crappy signature. It looks like I just wrote down. It looks like I wrote that down more quick, which I did. But I still love my signature as it's my signature. And I remember not applying myself and just picking up the pen and deciding to write down my signature more loose. I was like, okay, you just write down your signature, you stay loose, you do it, you don't have to make that big of an effort. And I decided to write down my signature over here, not making too big of an effort before moving on to high school. And this is the image. Who else do I know? Ashley Fournier's signature is over here. I don't think that we're going to get to see Tiana Lavignon's signature because I don't think that it's on the image. But we have Ashley Jolicoeur's Fournier. Now, where's Maya Stanton's signature? I remember seeing Maya's signature somewhere. Or am I crazy? There was Jacob Kendrick's signature. So I'm going to take a shot of everybody's signatures. Jacob Kendrick's signature. A bunch of people's signatures. My signature, Gabrielle Côté. Maya Stanton. This is Maya Stanton's signature, not too far away from Daphne Boy. And I'm just there. Ha 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 ha. Good looking signature. Gonna go far in life. And those were all of her signatures. And I'm just here on the image. That's me over here. So that's me over here. And that's Tiana. That's Tiana, the water power girl born on Halloween Day. And that's me over here, the Sphinx. The Sphinx over here. Who else should I point out? Ashley. This is Ashley Jolicoeur Fournier. And Daphne is over here. Not sure what she's doing so far away. It's okay though, I'm just kidding. Daphne is over here. And Jacob Kendrick is over here. That's Jacob Kendrick, the next door neighbor. She's close to Jacob Kendrick. That's Maya Stanton over here. She's with Maya Stanton. Daphne Boy is with Maya Stanton. And that's Jacob Kendrick. And I'm pretty much sure that's it. I'm pretty much sure that's it. That's me over here again. That's me. It's my childhood friend, Sienna. That's Ashley. That's Daphne. That's Maya. That's Jacob Kendrick. And that's pretty much it. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been my primary school friends. Peace and love and rock and roll. This has been Gabrielle Michel Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabu 707, the Sphinx, Gabrielle Michel Côté, Gabbie Floyd, Gabu 707, the Sphinx, on this beautiful day of July 17th, 2025. July 17th, 2025. Peace and love and rock and roll. Peace and love and rock and roll. Peace and love and rock and roll. Goodbye. Yo, 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 how is it going, everybody? Today we're still July 17th, 2025. So I'm not sure quite exactly which one of the students on this photo is alien and which one is not. I understand I could have grown up understanding very clearly through a bracelet who is alien in my class, in my year, in my grade, and who is RH positive. I could have understood very clearly who is RH negative in my grade of my primary school, and who is not alien, who is RH positive, who is RH negative, who is RH positive. They could have encouraged us kids in primary school into wearing a bracelet that lets us know who is RH negative and who is not RH negative, who is RH negative through a bracelet that would let each other know who is RH negative. So I'm just going to guess around for fun. So if I look at the teacher, I would say monkey, 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 maybe alien. Monkey, monkey, I'd say maybe alien as well. Monkey, monkey. I would start from the start with the students. I'd say alien, monkey, monkey, monkey. This is my friend from childhood, Daphne Bois. I'd say alien, but she didn't. I questioned Daphne Boy if she was alien or not, and she didn't answer me. She didn't answer me very, very clearly. But she could have been a monkey to an alien. She could have been a monkey to an alien. I'd say monkey, 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 monkey. Now this one is probably alien. Maybe this one is monkey. This is me. I'm an alien. Monkey, 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 monkey. I believe strongly that Dalton over here is an alien. Ashley, my friend from childhood, has answered me on Facebook Messenger that she's an alien, RH negative. Monkey, monkey, who no, not monkey. I'd say Maxime Gosselin is an alien. Alien, just the same than his cousin, my next door neighbor, Jacob Kendrick, alien. Monkey, monkey. I'd say Eric Labrec is a alien. Monkey, 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 monkey. Sienna Lavignon has answered me on Facebook Messenger that she's a alien. Alien. I'd say Benoit Lauzon is a alien. Alien. Monkey, Geneviève Lanzer, alien, alien. I'd say monkey, monkey, monkey. I'd say Alexandre Mate, alien. I'd say monkey, 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 monkey. I'd say Sarah Murray had a alien. Monkey, Nicolas Pagé, alien. Monkey, Nicolas Perron, who knows? Alien, who knows? Monkey, alien. Marc-André Vinette, alien. Charles Viau, monkey. Monkey, Maya Stanton, alien. Nicolas Saint-Aubin, alien. Catherine Simonsek, alien. Rebecca Sill, monkey. Stéphane Rondeau, alien. Corinne Robert, alien. Carl Prox, monkey. Brandon Prox, monkey. Jacob Falsetto, monkey. Yo, hello. So discrimination in between aliens and monkeys could happen whatsoever. We should all know that there are many types of aliens. There are many aliens on the planet that come in all forms and shape and sizes and backgrounds and physical appearance. There are many types of aliens on the planet. Just the same then there are many types of monkeys on the planet, and we could put Libra, and on one side of Libra we could put a Libra, and on one side of Libra there could be the aliens, and on the other side of Libra there could be the monkeys, and we could understand what it means to be right and fair about the monkeys and the aliens of this planet. I also wanted to approach the secondary group of friends, the wealthier group of friends. I had a poorer group of friends and a wealthier group of friends, a financially poorer group of friends and a financially wealthier group of friends. And I would just do it again. So she was a part of my poorer group of friends. Daphne, what was a part of my poorer group of friends? And so was Tiana a part of my poorer group of friends. And so was Ashley a part of my poorer group of friends. And who else was a part of my poorer group of friends? I would leave it at that. Who was a part of my wealthier group of friends? Friends that had parents with similar finances than my very own parents. My parents earned before they were retired a few years ago, before my parents were retired, they earned around 110K to maybe 120K per year. My mom and my dad. So my mom earned 110K to 120K per year, and so did my dad, 110K and 100 to 120K. That's how much my parents earned. So based on how much my parents earned, which classifies me as a child from a middle class household whatsoever, my parents are separated, they never got married, yada yada yada. I have a different group of friends that have parents that might have earned a similar wage, a similar financial wage. And I would classify these friends as Maya Stanton, who I would classify as well with Catherine Simonsek and Geneviève Lander. I would say alien. And I would also classify Stephanie Tardielli's parents as wealthy enough. I would say monkey. And I'd say that she was best friends with Marielle Bonneville, who I would classify monkey. Marielle Bonneville and Stephanie Tardielli were good friends. I would classify them both as monkeys. She was an Italian, and this one was a French Canadian. Marielle Bonneville was a French Canadian, and Stephanie Tardielli Italian. And my mom's old place near l'Institut Collegial College. My mom had a old place near l'Institut Collegial College, and in the neighborhood of my mom's old place, Stephanie lived not too far away. And so did Marielle Bonneville, and so did a few more students. Not too far away lived Benoit Lauzon, for example. And who else? He was an alien. Who else lived not too far away? This guy named Guillaume Lockman Dufour. And I think that was it. A few more students lived not too far away. But that was it for my grade, I believe, at the moment. What else did I want to say? Okay, so the wealthier group of friends I will classify as Maya Stanton, Catherine Simonsek, Geneviève Lander, and Stephanie Tardielli, who could have been a monkey, Italian, with Marielle Bonneville, who could have been a monkey, French Canadian, Geneviève Lander, alien, Catherine Simonsek, alien, Maya Stanton, alien. And I would leave it at that for the time being. I remember us girls of this group of friends going to a Stephanie Tardielli birthday party. And Stephanie Tardielli lived not too far away, and maybe she invited me over because she lived not too far away, and I showed up at her birthday party, and there was Maya Stanton at the birthday parties. We took photos. Maybe I could put the photos on the screen or not. And Maya Stanton was at the birthday party. I played with Stephanie Tardielli in her backyard, and she played in my household as well. And she had a Wii in the basement. Did she have a Wii? I believe she had a Guitar Hero in the basement, and I remember playing Guitar Hero in her basement and playing ping pong in her basement, and how we played in the park in her backyard. And she came over at my place a few times as well. And she had a birthday party at some point, and she invited over Maya Stanton, Catherine Simonce, I believe, Geneviève Lanzer, myself, Marianne Bonneville, and I think that was that. Thank you. Peace. Oh yeah, I also wanted to say how there's a group of people amongst these students that are a part of the kids with needs. So kids with learning needs. There's a group of people, a part of these students that are a part of people that have a complications learning. People with complications learning. There are a few kids that are a part of a group of students that had complications learning. There was this guy, Derek Beaver. Who else? There was Rama Kakana. So these students I've never even known. I've never known Derek Beaver. He could have been a year or 2 years older for having learning problems. Derek Beaver had learning problems with Rama Kakana. And I don't know these two guys because they were a part of a group with learning problems. And I don't know Vincent Stangna because they were a part of a group with learning problems. Who else had learning problems over here? Maybe just 3 students with learning problems. Oh, this guy, Carl Prou, was a guy with learning problems. Brandon Prou as well. Learning problems. Brandon Prou had learning problems, and I never knew this guy. I never knew Brandon Prou because he was a part of a group with learning problems. I never knew Carl Prou because he was a part of a group with learning problems. I never knew him, this guy. This guy. I never knew Rama Kakana, this guy. And I never knew Derek Beaver, this guy. They could have been a few years older for having learning problems, and they were a part of a group together with learning problems. And I think that was it. Peace and love and rock and roll. Yo, hey, how is it going, everybody? Today I felt like I should nourish myself. Sometimes I fear sharing my food. Sometimes I fear sharing my food online. I fear sharing what I have just purchased for myself with all of you. But once it's done and I let go of the video footage I've made, and it comes back around. The video footage is there to stay. The video footage stays there for years and years on end, and it truly does, and it comes back around. And when I get to look back at the food I got for myself years ago or months ago, weeks ago, I'm proud. I am proud of the food I got for myself, because obviously the food I'm showing to all of you is some proud food. Is intended to be some proud food I got for myself. So today I went to the grocery store. I just came back from the grocery store. I went to the grocery store on my electric bicycle, and the spirits told me, get these, you're feeling like getting these. So the spirits of my Virgo moon told me that I'm feeling like getting myself a few dried fruits goodies. So I got myself some dried fruits bags, some dried fruits I've never tried before even. And I was gonna get just some, what's the fruit? Dried raisins. I was gonna get only some dried raisins. I went to the grocery store and I was gonna get myself only some veggie straws original. These are vegan and not too bad. Sea salt, snack smart, guiltless. These are not too bad. Yeah, so I was only gonna get myself something healthy enough, like these garden veggie straws, no artificial flavors, colors, preservative, sensible portions. And I ended up also getting myself some water. I got myself two 4 liter bottles like these. So these water bottles, I can find them at my local grocery store. They have 4 liters of water. So I would recommend everybody, including myself, to drink one of these per day. It's funny because yesterday I've received my Labrador water, and I was questioning myself if I was gonna quit my Labrador water membership, which is a spring water Labrador water is the company membership. I was questioning if I was gonna quit that membership to just go to the grocery store and get myself these water bottles, because they are a lot less expensive. Whatsoever, I don't have a car, so I would have to ask my mom to drop me at the grocery store each now and then, just so she lets me get a bunch of these water bottles for me to store back home, for me to bring back home and store in the shed, for example. So this is a demineralized, steam distilled, ozonated 4 liter water. So it has no minerals. It's a no minerals treated water, so it has no fluoride and there's no junk in these water bottles, and they're not too expensive. One big 4 liter water bottle like the one I'm holding right now, which I just got at the grocery store just now, it cost me $1.50, and I got 2 of these and no taxes. There are no taxes onto these bottles somehow, and I got 2. And the 2 of them together only cost me $3. I got 2 and they only cost me $3, these 2 bottles. So that's what I'm doing. So if I was to get 30 of these 30 bottles of these 4 liter water bottles at the grocery store, it will cost me like only $50. Hey, I'm not a mathematician over here, but $1.50 times 30 days, $1.50 times 30 days, I think it will cost me like, I don't know, $50. I think it will cost me $50 or something like that for me to get 30 water bottles, $50 per month. Whatsoever, I truly enjoy getting delivered my spring water through the Labrador company at my very own doorstep, and it does the trick for the time being. Whatsoever, it's twice as expensive. The Labrador company is twice as expensive, but sometimes it's worth the purchase. It's worth the money. My Labrador could have been worth the money over getting these water bottles I'm holding right now. But these water bottles are definitely good when I drink all of my Labrador water. Sometimes I run out of Labrador water because I've drank it all. Then I go 3 days with no Labrador water. Like, this is how I discovered these water bottles. I received my Labrador water yesterday, for example, but I was missing out on my Labrador water for 3 days because I had drank it all. That I had no water, no spring water for 3 days. That it was an inconvenience. That I went to the grocery store, questioning how expensive these spring water, these treated water bottles, steamed distilled water bottles are. How expensive are they at the grocery store? That they're not too expensive at all. This big 4 liter steamed distilled water bottle is only $1.50, and I got 2 and they were only $3 together. That's not all that I got at the grocery store today. I wanted to get myself something more fun to snack on, so I got myself a bunch of dried fruits. And what I was telling myself is that sometimes sharing hurts. But when it comes back around after you recuperate whatever you've shared, sometimes it comes back around stronger. Sometimes it's good to moderate the sharing and put yourself first. Take good care of your own health first before making these videos. Sometimes I question if there is a governmental mafia that has access to the videos I've made and the videos I've made but haven't posted and published just yet, because it feels like whichever video I make is a form of vandalism. Whichever video I end up making, sometimes it feels like it's a form of vandalism. I'm not sure if there's a government that has access to each and single video and photo that I have stored on my cell phone, and each video and photo feels like a vandalism, but that's how it feels sometimes. Like each and single one of my videos and photos has suffers from a form of vandalism. Whatsoever, I believe in moderating the filming, and sometimes it's true that I let go of the film and it comes back around, and it's nice to see it come back around, and it's a nice boost in self-esteem when it comes back around, and I'm no longer, it's a different day. It comes back around and I watch the video I've made a few weeks ago on a different day, a day of the future that becomes the now moment. So these are the dried fruits I got for myself. Maybe I'll become a dried fruits junkie. Dried fruits are fruits with no water. So when you eat a bunch of dried fruits for snacks, for fun, you can also encourage yourself into drinking a bunch of water. Like, drink one of these per day. Drink one big 4-liter water bottle per day, and you're good to go. One big 4-liter water bottle per day. What is it? 1 apple a day keeps the doctor away. One big 4-liter distilled water per day, steam distilled water per day will keep the doctor away. 1 big 4-liter steam distilled water bottle per day will keep the doctor away. So these are the dried fruits I got for myself. I got myself for the first time. A bunch of dried fruits. I got myself for the first time these goji berries, organic goji berries. But if I start enjoying my dried fruits so deep that I wanna start snacking on my dried fruits each day. These are goji berries. I've never tried goji berries. It says tangy and sweet on the front appearance of the bag. Tangy and sweet. They were definitely tangy. They taste nice. Goji berries, organic goji berries from the President's Choice Company. I got myself some cranberries. Cranberries are so good. I think I'm gonna get myself more cranberries one of these days. I was planning on getting myself only some organic jumbo seedless raisins, but I ended up getting myself a bunch of dried fruits. These are some dried jumbo seedless raisins, and yeah, they're super good. I love it. I also got myself for the first time some dried apricots. I've tasted some dried apricots before, but I'm not sure if I ever got some dried apricots just for me. Maybe I have once or twice. And same for figs. I got myself some figs, some organic dried figs. Tender and chewy, it says. I definitely believe in developing a taste for dried figs and dried apricots and dried cranberries and dried goji berries. I also saw at the grocery store how they have dried mangoes as well. I could have gotten myself dried mangoes, but I got myself enough over here. Dried mangoes are more tough on the teeth. Sometimes dried fruits are still chewy. Sometimes dried fruits are more hardcore on the teeth. And these are jumbo seedless raisins. So these are the fun dried fruits that I got for myself. And dried fruits are probably super fun to snack on when you go on trips, or who knows. If I was to go on a trip somewhere, I would bring myself however many days of trips worth of 4-liter water bottles, and I would drink one big 4-liter water bottles per day, even if I'm gone on a trip somehow. And I would bring myself a bunch of fun dried fruits, and I would snack on my dried fruits. I definitely believe in investing in my taste buds, and I believe in my taste buds and enjoying the dried fruits. I believe in investing in my taste buds, enjoying the dried fruits. So if I was to ever purchase myself the same dried fruits ever again in the future, well, my taste buds are gonna already be acclimated to enjoying, for example, figs, dried figs. I'm gonna know how to enjoy my dried figs because I've been there in my mind wherever I enjoy my dried figs. I'm gonna learn how to appreciate and enjoy my dried apricots. Sometimes it's about developing a taste, developing a taste to appreciate these dried fruits. I'm gonna develop the taste buds to appreciate my cranberries. Same for the goji berries, tangy goji berries, and my raisins. And then maybe I'll keep on going with the dried fruits. They're kind of nice, it's fun. Thank you for watching. I'm here with my 2 water bottles, my 2 4-liter water bottles, my nice little Vans purse, my fun, funky helmet. I'm also there with my bicycle. I'm at the park. My electric bicycle. I think 2 days ago, it was only 2 days ago that my dad changed the 2 wheels of my bicycle. He changed the 2 wheels of my bicycles, my brakes. The brakes of my bicycle were no longer working. At some point, only one brake was no longer working. Then the 2 brakes were no longer working. When I made it to my dad's place 2 days ago, my 2 brakes were no longer working. He fixed my 2 brakes. He had to change my brakes, add a bunch of oils for my brakes to work. He changed my 2 tires. My mom said that my 27 years old birthday gift was some brand new tires for my bicycle. So I got some brand new tires for my bicycle. And my dad washed my bicycle. He washed my bicycle with a bunch of soap. He changed my tires, my brakes, and that's that. Now I went to eat vegan pizza. I got to eat vegan pizza with my dad. His pizza was not vegan, but mine was. And here I am with my dried fruits, my chips, my little veggie chips, and my 2 4-liter water bottles. And I'm going good. I have a gemstone bracelet over here with some rose quartz gemstone bracelet. It also has some black obsidian protective gemstone, and I have tiger gemstone. Black obsidian gemstones are protective gemstone. The rose quartz gemstone is more of a love. It is a love gemstone. It's the love gemstone. And I also have on the other side of my bracelet. I have amethyst. I have 2 amethyst little beads and the quartz little beads. This is a bracelet I've made myself. I also have a bit of citron, a darker pink looking rock. I don't even know the name of the darker pink looking rock. And there's a yellow rock. I believe it's a citron yellow rock. And there's also a amethyst rock. And that's it for my bracelet. I made myself another bracelet as well. I got a bracelet on my 2 hands. I enjoy making myself bracelets as a hobby, and I'm going okay. I went for a swimming this morning. I went for a jogging this morning. I drank my smoothie this morning, and I went for a swimming this morning. And now I'm just chilling at the park, snacking on my fruits. I also edited a bit on my laptop. I'm trying to rest my eyes because sometimes editing on my laptop is tough on my eyes. Sometimes it's tough on my eyes, so I'm taking it easy. I'm feeling things through one day at a time. Thank you for watching, everybody. Peace and love and rock and roll. Yo, so I want to go purchase all of the dried fruits that I'm capacitated of purchasing. So I would go purchase myself some dried dates, some dried bananas, and some dried mangoes. What am I missing out over here? I'm missing out on dried bananas, dried mangoes, dried dates, and that's about it. Yo, how is it going, everybody? I'm at the moment applying my gel cleanser. I'm cleansing my face at the moment. A bunch of little bubbles onto my face. I'm using at the moment this gel cleanser, this sensitive aloe gel cleanser from the Green Beaver Company. It has soothing aloe vera and purifying grapefruit. So what you do is apply a bit of water onto your face, and this is how the gel cleanser looks. It's just a translucent little cream, a little gel. It's the translucent little gel, and it makes some little bubbles onto your face. And you start rubbing your face, before rinsing your face off. It says, a refreshing gentle gel specifically formulated for sensitive skin and suited for acne-prone skin. Soothing organic aloe vera and chamomile combined with purifying grapefruit with gently dissolved excess oils and helps to unclog pores without. It will gently dissolve excess oils and help to unclog pores without the drying effect or harsh synthetic soaps. Your skin will feel clean, fresh, and balanced. It's free from sodium, lauryl, sulfate, artificial fragrances, dyes, fuss, filts, pegs, parabens. This cream is vegan, biodegradable, gluten-free, cruelty-free, and GMO-free. Now, what I'm gonna do is go rinse my face off. Where are the directions? I'm pretty sure the directions are pretty easy. You rub the gel onto your face and you go rinse it off. Yo, so I have rinsed my face. I have rinsed my gel cleanser off of my face. I'm gonna dry my face now. Beautiful. Beautiful. I look stunning. My hair is crazy, wild, and amazing. I want no hair into my face. I don't want any hair into my face. Stunning, amazing. I'm a beauty guru. Welcome to Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie 707, beauty guru. Time on this beautiful summer day of July 18th, 2025. Okay, so I wanted to show to all of you my face masks. So I purchased a bunch of face masks from online and I got them. I don't have each and single one of the types of face masks. So there are a bunch of types of face masks. I'm unreal excited. There's a bunch of types of face masks. I think that I'm missing 2 of the types of face masks that I wish I could show to all of you. And I'm unreal excited. I'm just going to give it to all of you. I'm just giving it to all of you. Just take it. I'm unreal excited. I'm unreal excited. I'm picking it all up. I'm throwing it to all of you like you. Take it. Take all my face masks away from me. I'm throwing all my face masks away. Take it. Take the face mask. I'm unreal excited. Like you, Leo. Then I have to pick it up off the floor. Like a Virgo. Virgo slaves picks it up off the floor. Okay, that's enough having fun with the face masks. Back to work, says Virgo the teacher. Take the face mask. I'm unreal excited about the face mask. My face masks are unreal exciting. Virgo picks it up off the floor, and Leo is like, again, let's have fun with all of these again, please. Leo is like, let's have more fun. Okay, we picked it up, says Virgo. More fun. Okay, enough fun. Do I have all of these? Okay, I'm going to show to you all of my face masks. You want to know why these face masks are so fun? Because they have 95% natural ingredients, and they are made out of fruits. They are fruits-oriented face masks. Their topic is fruits. What is it called? Topic? Their genre is fruits. They are 95% natural face masks, and they are vegan even. It says vegan. They are PETA approved, vegan, 95% natural face masks. And these face masks are all about fruits. And the brand of these face masks is called Food Company. So here they are, everybody. Here they are. I was unreal excited about these face masks. Respect to this company. These face masks are so cool. And I'm going to show to you each and single one of them before applying one onto my face. So the first one is blueberry. This is the blueberry face masks. It says antioxidant. It's the antioxidant face masks. It's the blueberry antioxidant face masks. It's from the food story company. The blueberry antioxidant face masks. Nourishing antioxidant. The second one I want to show all of you is the pineapple. And this is a vegan pineapple food story company. It's a vegan pineapple face mask. Vegan pineapple, 95% natural face masks. It says 95% over here. And it says 95% over here. On this one, we can read vegan over here. These face masks are unreal exciting. I wish I could put on my face masks each night. I wish I could put on a face mask I wish I could put on a face mask on each night, which maybe I can. If I was to organize myself perfectly, I could put on a face mask each night. I could put on a face mask onto my face for fun and to refresh myself each night before going to sleep. This is my pomegranate renew face mask. What did the pineapple one say? The pineapple one said glow. This is the pineapple glow face mask. The blueberry one is antioxidant. The pineapple one is glow. The pomegranate one is renew. The guava one is soothing. And the avocado one is nourishing. How exciting! Guava. A guava face mask from the food story company. 95% natural ingredients. And a avocado face mask from the food story company. Again, 95% natural ingredients. These are all from the food story company whatsoever. The pineapple one has a different packaging. The pineapple one has a different packaging, and it says soothing in the corner, and it says also Suaye, New York, and then it says beside Suaye it says food story mask. How exciting are these face masks? We should put on the blueberry one together today because it's blue. Guava, pomegranate. I know which one we're going to put on together today. We're going to put on the blueberry one onto my face together because the face mask has a nice blue color. How fun. So let's open up the face mask. I have to open it up, apply it onto my face, and leave it onto my face for 15 to 20 minutes. It's the nourishing antioxidant blueberry mask, enriched with a pure blueberry extract and 95% natural ingredients. This blueberry woven sheet mask delivers nourishing hydration for glowing looking skin. 95% natural derived ingredients, PETA certified cruelty free, plant-based formula, blueberry woven sheet. Our food story is about feeding your skin with nature's finest ingredients with an unshakable commitment to an eco-friendly attitude. Ta-da! What an interesting looking color. What an interesting looking color. Don't drop it on the floor, applying onto a face. I'm gonna be just fine. It's a nice violet blue color. It's a face mask. Oh, it's a face mask. Oh my God. It's face mask time. Ta-da! I got some onto my lips. So we don't want to have any of the juice of the face mask into our eyes or into our mouths. That's what it says. It says, warning, for external use only. Do not use on damaged or broken skin. Discontinue use if rash occurs during or after use. If in eyes, rinse eyes thoroughly with water. Consult physician if irritation persists. Keep out of range of children. It's going in my mouth. Blah. So I'm gonna apply the face mask. Perfect. And I'm gonna leave it on for 15 to 20 minutes. And I'm gonna go just chill out. I could start myself a cup of tea or something. If it was nighttime, if it was before nighttime at the moment, I could start myself a cup of tea and just wait it out 15-20 minutes. This face mask gives me a good moment to relax. It's a relaxing face mask that permits me to slow down. It's the end of the day right now. It's 6 o'clock. I'm putting on my face mask because everybody wants to be pretty. Because I want to be pretty and so does everyone. Everybody wants to be pretty. I'm putting on my face mask and everybody wants to be pretty. Who doesn't want to be pretty, eh? It's my beautiful blueberry face mask. Hello, everybody. I am wearing my beautiful blueberry face mask. Oh, pretty. Amazing and pretty. Amazing and pretty. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I'm gonna go wait around. I'm gonna go wait around 15-20 minutes until I remove my face masks. Have a beautiful day. Peace and love. And rock and roll. Yo, yo, yo. So I know which one of I know which 2 fruits I'm missing. I know which 2 fruit out of these face masks I'm missing. I know which 2 fruits from this food company, from this food story company I'm missing. I'm missing my kiwi fruit mask and I'm missing my banana fruit mask. So I have my pineapple fruit mask over here. I have my avocado fruit mask over here. I have my guava fruit mask over here. Guava. I have my pomegranate fruit face mask over here. I have my blueberry fruit face mask over here. I'm currently missing the kiwi one and the banana one. I'm currently missing the kiwi one and the banana one. Yo, 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 how is it going, everybody? Today we are July 19th, 2025. I'm here outside at the street light on my electric bicycle. I pressed on the button. I'm waiting to cross the street. I'm going to a yoga class. My yoga mat. I am rolling towards a free outdoors yoga class. I might be a few minutes late, a minute or 2 late, or I might be right on time. I'm rolling, I should be there in no time. I woke up, I went for a jogging, then I made myself a frozen mixed berries, frozen bananas, protein powder, chia seeds, distilled water smoothie. I hopped in the shower, I took a shower, and I'm on my way to the yoga place. my Saturday outdoors free yoga class. Yo, how is it going, everybody? I just logged my electric bicycle. I have my yoga mat over here. I logged my electric bicycle. I made it right in time for my yoga class. It hasn't started yet. There's a bunch of people over here. I need to sign up.
Si vous voulez dire la salle de bain là-bas, sinon on peut encore une fois vous amener en bas avec un employé habillé en jaune. Vous pouvez aller au Lafayette. Le cours avec David, c'est un vinyasa puissant. Je vous demande d'attacher votre tuque. Si vous n'êtes pas encore présenté à la tente, je vous demande s'il vous plaît vous
Est-ce que tout le monde entend? Oui, tout le monde entend bien, parfait. Bonjour à tous, moi je me présente, c'est David, c'est moi qui vais vous faire le cours aujourd'hui. Vinyasa puissance, on va pas mettre de tuque parce que vu la chaleur qu'il fait. Au rythme de votre respiration. Prenez conscience du mouvement de vos épaules. Pour un dernier mouvement complet, on se retrouve en chien tête en bas. À l'inspiration, on va soulever notre jambe droite vers le ciel. Allez chercher de la hauteur. Pointez les orteils droits vers le ciel et essayez de garder votre talon gauche au sol. Prends une grande inspiration. À l'expiration, on projette notre corps légèrement vers l'avant. On va déposer notre coude sur notre genou et le bras est dans l'alignement de la jambe. Toujours le regard vers le ciel. On en profite, on a un beau ciel bleu aujourd'hui. Au sol, poussez dans vos jambes. Retour. On inspire, figure 7 sur un dos droit. On expire, les mains au sol, on amène notre pied gauche en arrière, les mains vers le ciel. Guerrier. Tournez votre pied à 90 degrés, transition en guerrier 2. Encore une fois, n'hésitez pas à reculer votre pied en arrière, assurez-vous d'avoir le genou bien aligné avec votre cheville. Une grande inspiration, on projette notre corps légèrement vers l'avant, on va déposer notre coude sur notre genou et le bras est dans l'alignement de la jambe en arrière. À l'expiration, regardez vers le sol, poussez dans vos jambes, retour en guerrier 2. La main qui est en arrière, on va déposer sur notre genou, guerrier exalté. À l'inspiration, retour en guerrier 2, on prend une grande inspiration, à l'expiration, on se projette loin devant, le plus loin possible. Peut-être qu'on dépose notre main à l'intérieur de notre pied, le regard vers le ciel. Faites une belle ligne verticale avec vos bras. Prenez une grande inspiration, à l'expiration, la main qui est vers le ciel, on va l'amener en arrière de notre dos, en arrière de notre cuisse et peut-être on va attraper nos mains. Le regard toujours vers le ciel. À l'expiration, regardez vers le sol, relâchez vos mains, poussez dans vos jambes, retour en guerrier 2. Tendez votre jambe en avant. Soulevez vos orteils, redéposez vos orteils au sol, prenez une grande inspiration, à l'expiration, projetez-vous le plus loin possible vers l'avant. Et peut-être déposez votre main au sol, les deux jambes sont complètement tendues. On va regarder vers le sol, poussez dans vos jambes, retour en guerrier 2, poussez dans vos jambes, retour en avant. Les bras le long du corps, les paumes en avant, on inspire les mains vers le ciel et on expire vers le sol. On inspire, figure 7 sur un dos droit. À l'expiration, amenez vos mains de chaque côté de vos pieds. Propulsez vos deux pieds en arrière pour aller directement dans la planche. Prenez une grande inspiration. À l'expiration, descendez tranquillement vers le sol. Poussez dans vos bras. Chien tête en haut. Levez vos hanches vers le ciel. Chien tête en bas. Regardez entre vos mains. Pliez vos jambes, donnez une impulsion pour sauter les deux pieds en avant. Expirez vers le sol. À l'inspiration, on remonte sur un dos droit. Les mains vers le ciel. À l'expiration, le même enchaînement. On expire vers le sol. On inspire, figure 7 sur un dos droit. À l'expiration, amenez vos mains de chaque côté de vos pieds. Propulsez vos deux pieds en arrière pour aller dans la planche. Prenez une grande inspiration. À l'expiration, on descend tranquillement vers le sol. Poussez dans vos bras. Chien tête en haut. Levez vos hanches vers le ciel. Chien tête en bas. Pliez vos jambes, donnez une impulsion. Ramenez vos deux pieds en avant de votre tapis. Expirez vers le sol. À l'inspiration, remontez sur un dos droit. Les mains vers le ciel, les mains au niveau du thorax. Observez votre respiration. Comment est votre respiration maintenant dans le moment présent? S'assurer.
Offrir des cours en ligne. Est-ce vrai ou faux? On lève.
Ça c'est orange, j'ai mangue.
Si c'est vrai, on lève le bras. C'est faux, on baisse le bras. C'est vrai, on offrait des cours en ligne durant la pandémie.
Ça là?
Oui. Deuxième question. Moulin Lafayette.
Tu peux essayer de la gagner gratuitement si tu veux.
Pardon?
Tu peux essayer de la gagner gratuitement. Tu peux juste lancer le jeu de poche.
Ah, ok.
Odette Aduré, Stéphanie, là. Quasiment.
Non, on a fait des
Quasiment. C'est bon en plus.
Fraise,
La
mangue.
Gora, c'est une des plus grosses.
litchi, mangue, café, jelly café, coconut.
Rio à 5.
Oui.
Yo, 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 hello everybody. I just got myself a apple lychee vegan juice. Apple lychee vegan juice. Apple lychee vegan juice. Nice. Tastes good.
Maintenant, pour la quête cadeau taille panda, Liliane, que tu ne savais pas, qui était là. Cette première pour la quête cadeau taille panda, j'aurai Nadine arrivée. Nadine arrivée une fois? Deux fois? Non?
Green apple, little
J'aurai
bubbly.
Julie Marcotte pour la même carte.
Il est pas épicé. C'est juste le fermenté. Sinon, c'est fumé par longtemps ou aurait vu. C'est pour ça, c'est pas long. Aussi, j'ai oublié de vous le mentionner. Bonjour, merci. Donc, on a aussi des ramen froides aujourd'hui. C'est comme un ramen que vous mangez d'habitude, mais avec une sauce soja avec des arbres là-dedans. C'est aussi sans gluten et sans viande.
Lequel vous voulez? On a le tofu et le champignon fluo, le gobi. Oh, j'ai trop pris.
Ok, j'en ai des jaunes, des espagnols, des rouges, des blancs, des mélanges de les trois. Du lait au chocolat. Ils sont tous...
There's a nice little market each Saturday. It starts off with 2 classes, one of Pilates, one of yoga. Then over here there's a nice little market. Musicians. Beautiful little market. I saw how they had vegan food at the market. Maybe next time I'll come over here and get myself something vegan. Or maybe I'll discover a new vegan store in the region. They had vegan food at the market, a bunch of vegetables. It starts at 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. there's a Pilates class. Then at 10 a.m. there's a yoga class. Then after that, you're free to go wander around in the market, look at the vegetables. It's a nice, beautiful, sunny day. That's what they do each Saturday during summer times. Each Saturday morning during summer times. I'm heading back home and I'm gonna go for a swim at my local outdoors swimming pool. I'm here in front of my electric bicycle. I'm going to be heading back home and I'm gonna go to my local outdoor swimming pool for a nice refreshing swim. Peace. Hello everybody. Here are all of my dried fruits. Cheers to all of my beautiful dried fruits. I have going on over here in the corner some figs, beautiful dried figs. I have going on over here some beautiful apricots and figs, dried apricots. It's a beautiful feast of dried fruits, a beautiful feast of dried fruits. I have over here some dried cranberries, beautiful dried cranberries over here. Beautiful dried cranberries, beautiful dried apricots. All of my dried fruits are organic. These are the dried fruits I got for myself yesterday. It's a snack. I'm gonna have a nice snack. It's a feast, a snack feast. Beautiful goji berries. Beautiful goji berries. Apricots. Goji berries. Apricots. Figs. Beautiful figs. Beautiful organic figs. Organic dried figs. Beautiful organic dried apricots. Beautiful snacks. Beautiful dried fruit snacks. It's a dried fruit snacks feast. Beautiful cranberries. Beautiful cranberries. Very juicy. Dried cranberries, beautiful dried cranberries, beautiful dried jumbo seedless raisins, organic jumbo seedless raisins, beautiful jumbo seedless raisins. All of my dried fruits are organic. Yum! It's fabulous. My goji berries. My apricots. Bunch of apricots. And my, oh, these are figs, my bad. Beautiful figs, a bunch of beautiful figs. Rawr, beautiful figs. Beautiful apricots over here. I love all of my dried fruits. Beautiful apricots. Beautiful jumbo seedless raisins. Beautiful dried cranberries. Yum. And beautiful goji berries. Yum. It's a feast. A dried fruits snack feast. I just came back from the swimming pool. My electric bicycle is still outside. I just came back from the swimming pool. rock and roll. It's lunchtime. Yo, 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 how is it going, everybody? Today we are July 19th, 2025. My name is Gabrielle Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabu707. I just made myself a bowl full of mixed dried fruits. Organic mixed dried fruits. I know which fruits I'm missing in my bowl. I'd say I'm missing some banana chips, banana dried fruits chips, banana organic dried fruits chips, maybe some mangoes, organic dried fruit mangoes. Besides that, I still have 5 fruits in my bowl over here. I have some figs, organic apricots, organic goji berries, organic raisins, organic dried raisins, and organic dried cranberries. And this is my nice little dried fruits, organic dried fruits, little snack bowl. And I'm about to go eat and feast. Thank you for watching. Peace and love and rock and roll. Peace and love and veganism. Yeah. Ha ha ha. A apricot. A apricot. Tasty. Cheers to a beautiful, healthy life. Yo, 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 how is it going, everybody? Today we are July 20th, 2025. It's my third dancing class. I'm going back home now on my electric bicycle. Yeah. Yo, hey, how is it going, everybody? Yo, hey, how is it going, everybody? I just performed my third dancing class. So I signed up for first of all 4 dancing classes, which I have completed. Now I signed up again for another 7 dancing classes, and today was my third. I think it was my second dancing class today. So I just completed my second dancing class out of 7 with a new teacher, and I'm good. Now I'm going back home. Holy fuck, someone took my bicycle. What do you do if someone takes your bicycle away? I can't believe someone robbed my bicycle. My bicycle was right here, someone robbed it. I'm gonna have to call 911. Yo, hello everybody, I'm with the cops at the moment. This is not my electric bicycle. I'm with the cops at the moment. I'm with 2 police cops. They haven't found my bicycle at the moment, but the GPS inside my bicycle says my bicycle is in either one of these buildings. It's in either one of this building or this building. The GPS inside my bicycle says that my electric bicycle is in either one of these buildings, and the cops are here with me, and they're looking inside the buildings to see if they could find my bicycle for me. Yo, hello everybody, how's it going? So you all see there are train tracks over here. In 2020, the train tracks used to keep going over here. And they reached the bridge. The train tracks used to reach the bridge. This is my electric bicycle. I just got my electric bicycle today. I got my electric bicycle stolen yesterday, and I went back downtown Ottawa, and I had my GPS. My electric bicycle offers a GPS service. I installed the application to my GPS service onto my phone. There's the application that I installed onto my phone to have access to the localization of my bicycle. And yeah, because there's a GPS inside my bicycle, so we knew exactly where my bicycle were. That I called the cops, and the bicycle was inside a weird homeless home, and yeah, that's where it was. Anyways, what I was saying is that there were train tracks that kept going on the bridge over here. This is now called the Commander Bridge. In 2020, I fell off my longboard. I decided to pick the left side somehow. I had to pick in between the bike trail on the right or the bike trail on the left, and I picked the left side. And I kept rolling on my longboard, and the train track used to keep going over here, all the way onto the bridge over here, all the way from Gatineau to Ottawa. And yeah, so I kept rolling, and my longboard wheels caught into the train tracks that were on the bike trail before. So there were train tracks on the bike trail before right here, and my longboard caught into the train track. My longboard wheels caught into the train track, and I flew over, and my mom said that I might have a concussion because I had a big heavy left black eye. I should put photos on the screen about my big heavy left black eye, so you all see the big heavy left black eye I had in 2020 for rolling over here naively, picking the left side, being rebellious. I was rebellious as a state of mind, picking the left side instead of the right side of the bike trail, and I kept rolling, and the wheels of my longboard caught into the train tracks over here, and I flew over, and I fell onto the ground, and yeah, I fell onto the ground to my back, and I was like, just like it injured me, and I went to relax a few moments at the entrance of the bridge. At the entrance of the bridge used to be a big fence. I should put images on the screen about how the bridge was a few years ago. A few years ago, there was the train tracks keeping going on the bridge. There was a fence that said do not go. My mom and I, and maybe in 2021, or was it still in 2020, we traveled across the bridge by feet. We traveled across the bridge by feet. It was illegal, it was scary, and it was from Gatineau to Ottawa that we did that, and we took a few videos. I could put those videos on the screen. I put a few photos of the bridge before it got renovated on the screen, and the video I took with my mom back then onto the screen. Whatsoever, I relaxed at the entrance of the bridge after falling off my longboard, and I woke up the next morning with a heavy black eye that probably took so long to recover, a heavy black eye that took a long time for me to recover, and my mom took a photo. I wasn't sure if I wanted my mom or not to take a photo, but I could be happy she did now, because now it's been a few years. Now we're in 2025, not in 2020, and they've renovated the bridge. They've turned this abandoned bridge, this abandoned train track bridge, into a beautiful bike trail, X-train track bridge, a beautiful safe bike trail. Thank you for watching. This is the bridge that I just took to make it back home from Ottawa to Gatineau. I was in Ottawa because I was going to go get my bicycle. I was in Ottawa getting my bicycle back with a few cops and my dad. I was in downtown Ottawa with my dad and a few cops getting my electric bicycle back. There were some crazy people. It was like in a homeless apartment. It wasn't like in a homeless home. The crazy people that had my bicycle, they damaged it, but my bicycle still works. There were a bunch of wires all unplugged from under my bicycle. My dad just put them back in, and someone damaged it, and I can't put my key. This is where I used to put my key to take the battery out, and the battery is where the GPS is. So if he can't take the battery out of the bicycle, well, the bicycle is gonna keep having the GPS. So he wasn't able to take the GPS out of the bicycle, and he wasn't able to take the battery with the GPS out of the bicycle, and I was able to locate my bicycle exactly where it is. Unfortunately, I won't be able to take the battery out of the bicycle myself because he damaged the place where I would have put the key. I showed the cop officers the key. I have the key with me. I showed the cop officers the key. This is the key. This is the key that I would have put in my bicycle. This is where you put the key inside the bicycle. You twist it. You press on the button under, and the battery just comes out. So if I am gonna want to recharge my bicycle, since I can't take my battery out of my bicycle to recharge it, I have to leave the battery inside my bicycle for the time being. I'm not even sure what he did over there. I'm not even sure what he did here, but it looks dangerous. So I'm gonna have to leave the battery inside my bicycle and I'm gonna have to plug my bicycle directly with the plug. And he took away my bells. I had 2 bells on the 2 sides, and they're no longer there. Besides that, the bicycle works just fine. I told myself maybe I'll get to replace my bicycle in another 5 years. In another 5 years, my bicycle is gonna have had its time. It's a nice bicycle. I'm gonna keep using it to go to the grocery store. I should be able to recharge it just fine. Whatsoever, I won't be able to take the battery out of the bicycle. I'm sure that sooner or later I'm gonna want to replace the bicycle. Sometimes I remember, so maybe in another 5 years I could want to replace the bicycle, and that's what I told myself, that sooner or later I'm gonna get a brand new one, and I've still had a good experience with my first electric bicycle. Peace and love and rock and roll. I'm gonna head back home. This has been Gabrielle M, Côté, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie707, the Sphinx, with her bicycle. After he got robbed by some crazy people in downtown Ottawa, I have my bicycle back. Yo, hello everybody. So I've been believing a lot in Libra these days. I've been putting my Leo zodiac sign aside. I've been putting my Virgo zodiac sign aside. What follows Leo and Virgo is Libra. And I've been believing in Libra a lot these days for any inconvenience. When anything is unfair, I believe in Libra. So sometimes I say yin yang. When there's conflict in the world, sometimes I say yin yang. But I could also say Libra. So when there's any type of conflict anywhere in my mind, I say Libra, 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 Libra. Libra is going to take care of this conflict. Libra is going to take care of this injustice. So when I got my bicycle back and I noticed how it was a little damaged, I questioned the police officers. Hey, police officers, do you know if the people that have damaged my bicycle are going to pay me some money for having damaged it? Are they gonna get fined? I said, hey, police officers, do you know that whoever damaged my bicycle is gonna get fined to offer me money, is gonna get fined to pay me back for the damage they have done to my bicycle? So I took it down to court in my head. So how do you take it down to court? Just in your mind. So if someone stole my bicycle, that's wrong of them that they stole my bicycle, and they've damaged my bicycle on top of that. Even if we found my bicycle back, it wasn't just the same than before I lost it. So I thought to myself, if the bicycle was still in perfect condition after finding it, that would have been one. And second of all, that would have been one. But since it's damaged, it's different. So I questioned the police officer. Are the people gonna get fined? Are the people that stole my bicycle and damaged it going to get fined for having stole it and damaged it? And yes, maybe they are going to get fined, but the money they are fined doesn't come my way, says the police officer. So sometimes we can always believe in the laws of the cities, the laws of the world, the laws of the planet, the laws of the country, of the province. So what happens when someone steals my bicycle and damages it and I still find it again? Well, the money that gets fined towards the people who has done wrong, stealing it and damaging it, doesn't come my way. I would see the money, but well, there's always a place for corruption. Someone could want their bicycle to get purposefully stolen and damaged to have their money coming their way. But whatsoever, there's also a place for sincerity. My bicycle sincerely got stolen. My bicycle sincerely got damaged by someone who stole the bicycle, and there would be in some way, shape or form a way to know. How do we know? Because we would know. Heaven knows. That's when you believe that we can know, heaven knows. Heaven knows your bicycle got sincerely stolen and sincerely damaged, and the money and the fine that would have been given to the people that have done wrong. The money could have came back my way for having now a damaged bicycle, and that could have been fair. So I believe in Libra taking care of the justice of this world. Leo, Virgo, no. Leo is there roaring all over the place. Virgo is there meticulous, organized with structure. Libra is there taking care of the justice of this world. So when I believe in the court, when there are stuff in this world like the court and justice, and I believe in Libra taking care of the justice of this world. Libra is going to take care of the justice of this world, maybe even the esoteric justice. When I don't receive a proper human treatment, a proper Libra human court with rules and laws treatment, there's always a form to all this. And as a civilization and a society, we can aim the perfect rules and laws to this world. I would want the society that we're living in today to have the perfect rules and laws, and for everything to be perfect and proper. I would want all the rules and the laws that make justice so proper to be proper themselves, so everything is proper. Thank you for listening. Peace. Yo, how is it going, everybody? I believe that today we are August 21st, 2025. August 21st, 2025. It's the Cancer-Leo cusp. At the moment. I was thinking to myself, Cancer represents the moon and Leo the sun. And when we think of our zodiac signs, we think of our sun signs. When we think of our zodiac signs, we think of our sun signs for the most part. But there are also moon signs. Each and single one of us individuals both have a sun sign and a moon sign. For the most part, we all go about our sun signs, but we could also be represented by our moon signs. And it gets confusing sometimes because some people are born during the Cancer time zone, but they have a sun sign Cancer. A sun sign Cancer, which is the sign that represents the moon. Cancer is the sign that represents the moon, but people that represents Cancer with their sun signs. As they were born in the Cancer time zones, they represent Cancer as their sun sign, but Cancer is the sign that represents the moon. And yeah, so that's a little confusing whatsoever. Leo is the sign that represents the sun, and at the moment we are in the Cancer-Leo cusp. It's the Cancer-Leo cusp at the moment. I was born during the Leo-Virgo cusp. As I was born during the Leo-Virgo cusp, I could have been a Virgo, but I'm a Leo. But I got my zodiac birth chart verified at some point, and I'm a Leo, not a Virgo. I was born during the Leo-Virgo cusp. I am a Leo, and I was born so close to Virgo, I could have been a Virgo. And whatsoever, my moon sign is a Virgo. It's still funny because although I'm a Leo that could have been a Virgo, my moon sign is a Virgo. Yo. So Virgo is associated to Mercury. As Cancer represents the moon and Leo represents the sun, Virgo represents Mercury, which is the planet the closest to the sun. So Virgo is the sign that follows Leo, and Virgo represents Mercury with Gemini. So Virgo is not the only one representing Mercury. There's also Gemini representing Mercury with Virgo. But Virgo is the sign that follows the sun. And what separates Gemini from the sun is Cancer. So in between Gemini and Leo, there's Cancer, but there's nothing in between Leo and Virgo. So when they say that Mercury is the closest planet to the sun, well, there are two signs representing Mercury, both Virgo and Gemini. But Virgo is the closest sign to the Leo sun sign, the Leo sign which represents the sun. As to Gemini, there's Cancer, the sign in between Gemini and the sun, the zodiac sign of Leo, which represents the sun. Which means that Virgo is closer to the sun than Gemini. Which means that Virgo is closer to the sun than Gemini. Which means that Virgo is closer to the sun than Gemini. Which means that Virgo is closer to Leo than Gemini. Both Gemini and Virgo could have represented Mercury. Virgo is still closer to Leo than Gemini. Yo. So you know how sometimes a certain sentiment can build up, a certain feeling can build up. So you know sometimes how a feeling sometimes can go on and build up, and you could be happy that something happens, even if it's something bad, because you could have been there expecting something to happen. Like a certain feeling goes on. Well, if a certain feeling goes on of a certain nature, you could expect something to happen of any nature. Whether something happens and it's more bad or it's more good, that my electric bicycle got stolen could have been seen as a relief. What a relief that my electric bicycle got stolen. It could have been devastating. How devastating that my electric bicycle got stolen. It could have also been, what a relief that my electric bicycle got stolen. Sometimes it's about playing in the feeling that it was just as devastating than relieving. And I also wanted to talk about the imprint of the homeless person. I'm going to call the person who robbed my bicycle a homeless person. So, yeah. So it counts. For example, if there are so many homeless people in downtown Ottawa, if there are so many homeless people seeing me ride around my expensive bicycle, well, maybe that's what I should expect. A homeless person to vandalize and rob my electric bicycle. because it's a part of Libra. We don't want to have so many homeless people out in society because it affects each and single one of us. Each and single homeless person out there affects people that are more wealthy. So we want to have a more secure world. We want a stronger root chakra. If those homeless people out there were more safe because we had a better system, if we had a better system and we understood the root chakra and the foundations of the society we have, and there would be less homeless people out there, and we would feel overall safer. And it counts that I could believe in the imprint of a homeless person. I could be there too high with my crown chakra. I'm too high in the clouds with my crown chakra when a homeless person hurts me, and it's good that the homeless person hurt me because at least now I'm more grounded with my root chakra where it is. Of course there's danger. It's when a homeless person hurts me that I'm happy it's done. I'm happy the homeless person got to hurt me because it's done now, it's behind me. I'm not expecting a homeless person to hurt me. The homeless person got to hurt me, it's behind me. I'm happy it's done. And I'm happy to have the imprint of the homeless person that got to hurt me because it brings me more low to my root chakra. It brings me more low to my root chakra where I need to be careful about my survival because there is danger out in this world. And I need to be more careful because there is danger out in this world. It's about equilibrium. Yo, how is it going, everybody? Today we are July 22nd, 2025, and I just had my first ukulele lesson. So a ukulele teacher came over at my place. Her name is Jessica, and she taught me a few chords onto my ukulele, and she might even teach me a song if she is to come over again next month. I had a good time. I love the spirits of the ukulele. I had a good time. I love the spirits of the ukulele. I love how the ukulele has 4 chords instead of 6 chords, like a regular guitar. I love how the ukulele has 4 strings instead of 6 strings like a regular guitar, because it makes it easier to learn. And I love the spirits of the ukulele, and I can't wait to learn even more the ukulele. This has been Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie 707. Learning some ukulele today with the company Rockstar Academy. Is it Academy? Rockstar Global, Rockstar Central. With the ukulele teacher. This has been Gabrielle Michel Côté, Gabbie Floyd, the Sphinx, Gabbie 707. Learning ukulele today with a ukulele teacher named Jessica from the Rockstar Central of downtown Ottawa. My ukulele teacher comes at my place in person because the Rockstar Central in downtown Ottawa doesn't even have a physical, tangible, real space location. The teacher you hire may show up at your place, or you may have your lessons online, long distance. You may have your lessons for your ukulele, for example, ukulele instrument online, long distance online on Zoom, I believe, or you may have your ukulele teacher come over at your place. And this was a free trial. So this was my very first lesson. This was my very first ukulele lesson, and it was a trial. Thank you, peace and love and rock and roll. I love the spirits. Yo, so my ukulele is gonna keep me in tune with my subtle feelings. My ukulele is gonna keep me in tune with my subtle feelings. Maybe it could be considered as weird to have your ukulele teacher come over at your very own place, but you could be more than happy to not have to go anywhere. You could be more than happy to get to stay in your home as your ukulele teacher comes at your own place, or you could think it's weird. You know, you could feel like you have to clean up your space before the teacher comes over. One moment, the teacher's gonna come over. I have to clean up my whole entire space. I'm just kidding. I could be very happy. I don't even know. Peace and love. I was saying how I can't wait to go play the ukulele around a campfire. I was telling my ukulele teacher how I can't wait to go play my ukulele around a campfire with friends and family around, maybe even a stranger, a party, who knows. I can't wait to go play my ukulele around a campfire, around people. The ukulele is an instrument that's fun to be social about. Ukulele and social life. Hello everybody, today we are July 23rd, 2025. This is what I've been purchasing myself these past weeks. I got myself these meal platters 2 times before this time. This is the 3rd time. The first time I got these, I got 5 of these. And is this the second time or the 3rd time? Anyways, I got 5 of these with 1 cup extra inside each meal. The second time, maybe it was the same thing. And the 3rd time, if this is even the 3rd time, I decided to get 5 whatsoever. I decided to get 5 with 1 cup less of protein. You can get these. There's the option when you get these where you can have 1 cup more protein. And there's the option as well where you can have 1 cup less of protein. So this is what I'm getting. You can get some food delivered at your place in Ottawa. In Ottawa, there's a company called Meal Prep Ottawa. Meal Prep Ottawa, fresh, healthy, smart. www.mealprepottawa.com. It's such an amazing company. I was going on the train towards my dad's place that I saw a advertisement at the train station. So I was there at the train station with my electric bicycle, about to hop on the train to head towards my dad's place, that I saw an advertisement on the wall about the Meal Prep Ottawa company, and I looked it up online, and I found out how they had a vegan option. So all of this is vegan food, and I got 5 today. I just received my food today, just now, a moment ago, a delivery woman passed by and she dropped off my food, my Meal Prep Ottawa food. And this is it. So let me show you all of them. This is the first one. It's called Jerk Tofu Rasta Pasta. Jerk Tofu Rasta Pasta. It says 545 calories, 21 grams of fat, 58 grams of carbs, 31 grams of protein. It says over here vegan. How clean is the vegan over here? It says vegan in the left corner, left downside corner. And it says heating instructions, microwave 2-3 minutes. From frozen, microwave 5 to 6 minutes. Reheat to 74 Celsius. And you should freeze these meals after it's been the 26th of July 2025. So today we're the 23rd of July 2025. So in 3 days, I should put these meals in the freezer for them to stay fresh. This is the Jerk Tofu Rasta Pasta. So let me show all of you the Jerk Tofu Rasta Pasta. Looking good. Looking good. This is my Jerk Tofu Rasta Pasta. Yum. I have 5 more to show all of you. Second one I'm going to show to you is the Spanish red bean stew with herb, cauliflower, and mushrooms. Calories 407, fat 19 grams, carbs 37 grams, protein 22 grams. It says vegan over here in the downside left corner. Heating instructions to put in the freezer as well. Let's take a look at this beautiful Spanish red bean stew with herbs, cauliflower, and mushrooms meal. Ta-da! Beautiful. Beautiful cauliflowers, red beans, and mushrooms. It's gonna taste amazing. Thank you so much. I love this company so deep. I want to keep ordering myself some food. And I think of the price as reasonable enough. Each meal is of a $15 value. If I add 1 cup of protein to the meal, it turns it into a $20 worth of value meal. So this time around, I decided to not have 1 cup more of protein inside each single one of my meals. So each meal is of a $15 worth of money in this one. And you can add 1 cup of protein and turn them into a $20 worth of meals. You can turn them into $20 worth of meals. You can turn them into $20 meal worth. Anyways, this is a Kung Pao plant-based crumble with ginger, green pea, rice, and broccoli meal. This is a Kung Pao plant-based crumble with ginger, green pea, rice, and broccoli meal. Calories, 441. Fat, not 17 grams. Carbs, 40 grams. Protein, 32 grams. It says in the downside left corner, vegan. Vegan over here, vegan. The heating instructions and the freeze date. Beautiful meal. Let's take a look inside. A beautiful vegan plant-based meal. Wow, amazing. Looking good with the broccoli, the rice, and the vegan plant-based crumble. Looking good. I love it. I have 2 more to show all of you. So how about this one? This one is the Chipotle lime chickpea with roasted zucchini and herb green beans. Calories, 405. Fat, 17 grams. Carbs, 44 grams. Protein, 19 grams. It says in the downside left corner, vegan. Vegan over here. The freezing instructions, the heating instructions, and the freezing instructions. It looks already like an amazing meal. I can't wait to eat. Chipotle lime chickpeas with roasted zucchinis and herb green beans. Wow, looking good. Tasty, tasty zucchini, chickpeas, and green beans. Unreal. Unreal how tasty this food is. I love my vegan food. I want to keep getting some food from this company. I could get 7 platters. I'm planning on getting 7 platters instead of 5. And I could eat one of these each day. And if I end up having too many in the freezers accumulating, I am free to skip a week or get less. I am free to skip a week if I'm accumulating them in the freezer instead of eating them. They'll get eaten eventually. But I think that at some point, like next time I'm getting some food in 1 week from now, I'm getting some more food. I want to get 7 instead of 5. So that's what I did. I'm planning on getting 7 instead of 5 next week. This was the Chipotle lime chickpeas with roasted zucchini and herb green peas. Looking good. Now the last one I have to show all of you is called the Applewood smoked lentils with caramelized onions, Brussels sprouts, and roasted kale. Calories, 394. Fat, 18 grams. Carbs, 35 grams. Protein, 23 grams. It says vegan in the downside left corner. The heating instructions and the freeze time. This is the Applewood smoked lentils with caramelized onion, Brussels sprouts, and roasted kale. Ooh, looking good. I can see a few kales. I can see the kale on the right side, a few Brussels sprouts, and the beautiful beans. The beautiful lentils, I mean. The beautiful lentils. Looking good. Looking good. Amazing. I love my food. You can see how there's a bit of space here on the side. It's because you can pay a extra $5 to receive 1 cup extra of protein. So it's an option to pay a extra $5 per meal, which turns these $15 worth meals into $20 worth of meals. And it would fulfill the platter. So the platter is the same, the container is the same size, whether it's a $15 worth meal or a $20 worth meal, but they don't have the same amount of food. So this is a $15 worth. This is a $15 worth of food meal, but you can pay an extra $5 to turn it into a $20 worth of food meal, and it's just gonna complete the platter. It's gonna fulfill the platter. It's gonna be a more filling platter. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been the applewood smoked lentils with caramelized onion, Brussels sprouts, and roasted kale meal prep Ottawa container. This is my food for the next 5 days. I am free to eat one of these per day. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you for watching. This has been Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie 707 on this beautiful day of July 23rd, 2025. Hello everybody, how's it going? Today we are July 26, 2025. This is the De La Salle High School on St. Patrick's Road. The De La Salle High School on St. Patrick Road. St. Patrick is an Irish holiday. I have a half Irish grandpa. My mom's dad is half Irish, I believe, which makes of me 1/8 Irish. This is St. Patrick's Road. And this is the De La Salle High School. It's the high school my older sibling went to. I went to a boarding school. I went 2 years at the Louis Riel High School in Ottawa, 2 years of middle school at the Louis Riel High School in Ottawa, and my older sibling went 3 years to the Samuel Jeannet High School, 7th, 8th, and 9th grade before coming to this high school, De La Salle High School. I could have went to this school with my older sibling back then instead of the boarding school whatsoever. I still ended up at the boarding school I've been to on the Quebec side in the Quebec system before going to CEGEP and graduating L'Astic Collegiale in Ottawa with a certificate. My older sibling went to University of Ottawa for a few months, I believe, before graduating from the St. Paul's University in Ottawa. And this is the De La Salle High School. It's a arts school. Louis Riel is known as a sports school. This is the De La Salle High School. It's known as a arts school. I also know about Samuel Jeannet High School, which is a Catholic high school. Louis Riel is a public high school with uniforms. De La Salle is a public high school with no uniforms. Samuel Jeannet is a Catholic high school with uniforms. And there's also Gisèle Lalonde, which I believe is the high school with no uniforms. A public one, maybe. So I'm going to a dance studio. I'm gonna click on the button now. We're gonna cross the road. Google Maps says there's a dance studio right behind. It's time for me to cross the street. Right behind the De La Salle High School. And I've been there a few days ago. A few days ago I came over here to visit the dancing studio I found online. And it was closed. It was closed. And now I'm back to come and visit the dancing studio. And it's said to be open now. Yo, how is it going, everybody? My name is Gabrielle Michel Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd. I just crossed the St. Patrick's Andrews intersection. I came over here by bus. It took me 2 buses to come over here from my condo on the Gatineau side. This is the De La Salle High School, De La Salle Arts Public High School. My older sibling graduated over here, so did one of my cousins, and I have a few friends that studied over here as well. It's a nice high school. I've never came to study over here whatsoever. I could have came to study at this school as well. Instead of going at the boarding school I went to on the Gatineau, on the Quebec side, in Rigaud City on the Quebec side, and then I went to a CEGEP concept schooling system in Sainte-Thérèse, Lionel Groux CEGEP in Sainte-Thérèse, and then I graduated La Cité Collégiale, which is in Ottawa, a francophone college in Ottawa with a certificate. So this is the De La Salle High School. It's where the St. Patrick's Road, St. Patrick's, like the Irish St. Patrick's Day. I know there's the Irish St. Patrick's Day celebration once per year, I believe. So there's the St. Patrick's Road and the Andrew Street, and this is where the De La Salle High School is. At the moment, I was walking on the Beausoleil Street. I was walking on the Beausoleil Street at the moment. This is the Beausoleil Street, which means pretty sun, beautiful sun. Beautiful, Beausoleil means beautiful sun. And the other street over here is called Old St. Patrick. So the street over here is called Old St. Patrick. So there's a St. Patrick's Road over there, the main St. Patrick's Road, and just behind over here there's the Old St. Patrick Street. So I'm walking on the Old St. Patrick Street. I came here a few days ago, and I came here to visit the Ottawa Dance Center School. Ottawa Dance Center School. I'm able to see it. It's right there. It's not too far away. Unfortunately, a few days ago it was closed, and it's funny because the Ottawa Dance Center School that I see right over there. Look, De La Salle, everybody. École secondaire publique de La Salle. École secondaire publique de La Salle. École secondaire publique de La Salle. 501 ancienne rue Saint-Patrick. Conseil des écoles publiques de l'Est de l'Ontario. This is the De La Salle High School. So anyways, a few days ago I came to visit the Ottawa Dance Center School just to see how it looks, because I was thinking of taking some ballet dance classes over there. The Ottawa Dance Center School at the 500 Old St. Patrick Street has to offer ballet classes, and yeah. And it's funny because the lessons that the Ottawa Dance Center School has to offer or are offered inside the De La Salle High School. I'm not sure if it's temporary or for good. École secondaire de La Salle. I'm not sure if it's temporary or if it's for good, but they are said to offer their dance lessons inside the De La Salle High School. And I came to visit, and they said you have to come inside the school using the N entrance. And anyways, it wasn't open just yet. I tried the main entrance, but I was not supposed to be inside the school. I got kicked out. Anyways, so the more I know, so I came back today because Google Maps says that the Ottawa Dance Studio is supposed to be open right now. So here it is, 500 Old St. Patrick's Road. 500 Old St. Patrick's Road. Ottawa Dance Center School. Ottawa Dance Center School. Centre de Danse d'Ottawa. So this is where I'm planning on taking some dance lessons, and this is the De La Salle High School. I'm not sure if it's temporary or if it's for good, but there you go. Ottawa Dance Center School. Ottawa Dance Center School. Welcome to our office. Our dance studios are located inside the De La Salle High School, Enter the school via entrance N. Opposite to church. Opposite to church. Further along the old St. Patrick's Street, and someone will be there to greet you. See you in the studio. Funny, eh? So this is the studio entrance. This is the church, and this is you are here. You are here. You need to walk on the old St. Patrick's Street. You walk on the old St. Patrick's Street. You see the church, and the N entrance is right over here. Ottawa Dance Studio Center. Registration now open. Ottawa Dance Center School 2024-2025. There's ballet, jazz, contemporary, pilots, adult classes. So that looks neat. That looks cool. We're gonna try to get inside the N entrance. We're gonna try to get inside the N entrance, and maybe I can take a few photos of the studio. I'm curious about how good looking are the studios, and there's also another ballet dance studio not too far away that I was planning on going to visit today. This Ottawa dance studio was said to open at 9. It's 9 now. The other dance studio that I'm planning on going to visit with all of you was said to open up at 10. Maybe it's 10 now, 10 o'clock now as well, 10 a.m. It says 500 Centre de Services Professionnels Communautaires. Yep. So the N entrance is right over there. I came here a few days ago. It wasn't open, but it should be open now, says Google Maps. This is the church. Hello, church. So I see the church across the street, and here is the N entrance. We're gonna see how it looks. Is the entrance number N. The entrance number N. Let's see if it's just open. Is it just open? Maybe someone has to open me the door. I'm gonna wait a moment. Yo, hi everybody. So I'm just waiting over here another 10-15 minutes to see if anybody comes in or comes out of the studio. If I'm able to go in, I'm gonna ask the supervisor, anyone, if I'm allowed to get a visit of their dance studios for fun. I'm gonna ask whoever's there if I'm allowed to get a look at their dancing studios for fun, as I'm planning on registering for the month of September. Yo, so I don't think that I'm gonna be able to get a visit of their dancing studios today. The De La Salle, Ottawa Dance Studios today. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to get a visit. So I'm gonna walk 18-minute walks. I'm gonna go walk 18-minute walks to another ballet dancing studio not too far away, and I'm gonna ask them if I'm allowed to get a visit or something of their studios. I'm gonna ask them a few questions. I'm just gonna walk over there for the fun of it. Then I'm gonna take the bus and I'll go to the swimming pool. I'm gonna take the bus and head to the swimming pool. I'm gonna swim an hour and head back home, eat my food, eat lunch, dinner. And that's about it for today. Thank you for watching. Peace and love and rock and roll. I can't wait to go take some ballet classes. I think that ballet is super good for the posture. Why do I want to take ballet classes out of nowhere? Because I think that ballet classes is good for posture. Ballet classes is associated to elegance and ballerinas tend to be strong and agile and elegant. Anyways, sometimes they say that breakdancing and hip-hop is more poor, like ghetto poor, and that ballet and jazz is more rich-oriented, more rich and luxurious, like hip-hop and breakdance is more poor and ghetto and street, and jazz ballet is more rich and classy. Well, why not give a shot to ballet and have fun with that? Yo, so when I was in 8th grade, I used to take hip-hop classes in downtown Ottawa. And I remember one time I was at the hip-hop studio in downtown Ottawa that my hip-hop class was canceled. And the registration said, since you're there and your hip-hop class is canceled, why don't you stick around 15-30 minutes and join the ballet class that's coming up in a moment? And that's what I ended up doing. Instead of attending my regular hip-hop class that I probably took each week, I attended a ballet class. And that's the one and only ballet class I've ever attended. And what I have to say after my first ballet class is that I felt my abdominal muscles the next day. I think that ballet is good for my core. I was just doing some exercises with the bar. I was holding on to a bar. It was a ballet class, and I was doing some exercises holding on to the bar that I think it really worked on my abdominal muscles somehow, my lower abdominal muscles. So I think that ballet would be excellent for my core. The next day after that one ballet class, I felt my lower abdominal muscles. So yeah, I think that ballet would be super good for my core. It would make me stronger and I would end up standing more straight. I would keep my elegance, my delicateness, my elegance. Hey, look everybody, I'm on my way to reaching the second dance studio ballet class. There's an electric road over here, so maybe this is the right ballet class for me. There's my electric superpower over here. My electric superpower. This is the road the second ballet class is onto, Christian. The second ballet class is at the 200 Christian Street. It's funny because over here, there's the name of my dad, Francois, general contractor. I don't even know. Christian Street, I'm on my way to reaching the second ballet class studio. Yo, hey, hello. Yo, hello everybody. I'm walking towards the second dancing studio nearby. And I'm on Christian Street. The first dancing studio was near the De La Salle High School. It was the 500 Old St. Patrick dance studio, Old St. Patrick Street dancing studio. And this one I'm about to visit right now is at the 200. So we have a 500 near De La Salle High School on the Old St. Patrick Street, and we have a 200 on the, not too far away, on the Christian Street. And yeah, I just saw the electric road. I'm the electric superpower girl. I'm approaching the dancing studio. Peace. Another church near the second 200 Christian Street dance studio. Another church, everybody. Another church. I was looking on the internet, the website of the second dance studio I'm about to go visit, and it's related to the National Arts Center. It's connected to the National Arts Center. I was making some research about the dancing studio I'm about to visit on 200 Christian Street, and it's connected to the National Arts Center. Beautiful flowers. So maybe the one I'm about to visit is the main dancing studio. the main dancing studio, since it's connected to the National Arts Center. It could be the main dancing studio. I think that I'm approaching it. New Edinburgh. New Edinburgh is a sector, is a neighborhood. I see it. It looks just like on the internet. It's called the School of Dance. The other dancing studio was called Ottawa Dance Center, and this one is called the School of Dance. It's funny, they have similar names. This one is called the School of Dance inside the New Edinburgh neighborhood. The neighborhood I'm inside right now is the New Edinburgh neighborhood campus. So, the School of Dance, New Edinburgh campus. The School of Dance, New Edinburgh campus. The School of Dance. Am I gonna be able to just get inside? I think this is the main ballet school of dance of the region. I'm not quite sure, but I think it is. Especially because it's connected to the National Arts Center. National Arts Center. It looks fancy. Looks like a fancy building. What does it say over here? When you come to the School of Dance, please respect our neighbors and take extra care not to obstruct or park in front of someone's driveway. The School of Dance is a registered Ontario career college. Wearing a mask is your choice. Please be prepared to take your shoes off inside. Indoor shoes, dance shoes, or socked feet only. Thank you for following the school's protocol. This building is under surveillance. Doorbell. Should I ring the doorbell and question if I'm allowed for a visit? Let's see if it's open. I rang the doorbell. Ding dong. I'm just gonna annoy them just a little bit and question if I'm allowed for a visit. Just gonna annoy them. Peace. I'm gonna let you all know if someone ends up opening the door. Yo, hello everybody, how's it going? This is the School of Dance, New Edinburgh campus. This is the School of Dance, New Edinburgh campus. A nice building. This School of Dance is connected to the National Arts Center. I'm hesitant about if I want to take my ballet classes near the De La Salle High School at the 500 Old St. Patrick Street, or if I want to come over here. This location looks a little bit more creepy, I'd say. I'd say the New Edinburgh campus looks a little bit more creepy. It doesn't mean it is. And I'd say that the 500 Old St. Patrick's location looks more welcoming. And it's right beside the De La Salle High School. It's inside the De La Salle High School even. So I'm gonna feel things through, and I'm gonna wait a week or two, and I'm gonna have to pay. So I read on the website that at the New Edinburgh campus, it's first serve. So the first people who come here and pay are the first people that get served. So I'm not gonna wait too long. I think that this school has to offer 4 terms maybe 2 terms before Christmas and 2 terms after Christmas. The other school near the De La Salle High School at the 500 Old St. Patrick Street has to offer 2 terms instead of 4. 1 before Christmas, I suppose, and 1 after Christmas. So this one is more complicated because you have to pay 4 times because there are 4 terms. The other one is less complicated and has to offer 2 terms. You have to be more dedicated because you pay 2 times instead of 4 times. I suppose over here you could pay 1 time $200 and not want to do the 3 other terms. And at the other school you could pay $400 times 2. $400 before Christmas, $400 after Christmas. Over here you would have to pay $200 times 4. $200 term 1, $200 term 2, $200 term 3, $200 term 4. And that's a full year of ballet lessons. And that's the 200 Christian Street ballet lessons. At the 500 Old St. Patrick's, ballet lessons is $400 before Christmas, $400 after Christmas. Term 1, $400 before Christmas. Term 2, $400 after Christmas. So we're gonna feel things through. Peace and love and rock and roll. I'm gonna wait it out a week or 2, and I'm gonna have to pick in between one school or the other. I think that over here it's more cold and creepy. It looks like creepy. I was looking inside the window of the door and it kind of looks creepy inside there. I think that I could hop on the bus. If there's a bus, I'm gonna hop on the bus. Next time this bus comes along, I'm gonna hop onto it and I'm gonna head to the swimming pool. It was nice to visit the locations. Although I just went to the location and stayed outdoors, it was still nice to figure out the buses, to know how to come over here by bus and everything, to know how it looks, to know how it feels on the outdoors. Thank you for watching. This has been July 26, 2025. This is the De La Salle High School. And this is the Parliament. I'm on my way to the bus stop to go to the swimming pool. École secondaire publique de La Salle. The Parliament. Yo, hey, how's it going, everybody? I just walked inside the Mushroomland store. In this store, they say magical mushrooms like the drug, and they also sell DMT. They sell mushroom edibles and DMT edibles. Mushrooms are not legal just yet, and neither is DMT. The woman at the counter was talking to me about how mushrooms and DMT are not legal just yet. I just walked inside the store and I needed to get buzzed in and buzzed out. And it's just the same than marijuana. At some point, marijuana was not legal just yet whatsoever. There was still a bunch of marijuana stores opened in the area. So this mushroom store is probably not legal, and it's just open right there, and they sell DMT. Like I said, $250 for DMT, and they also sell magic mushrooms, edibles. And she was talking to me about how magic mushrooms have medicinal effect, but DMT doesn't have any medicinal effect. So that's cool. Peace. Hey everybody, I just got myself a small kale, spinach, pineapple smoothie. I got myself the green smoothie, which is a kale, spinach, pineapple smoothie at this freshly squeezed fun store. Yum! Can't wait to drink. Freshly squeezed. So tasty, so good. Yo, how is it going everybody? So today we are the 27th of July 2025. My name is Gabrielle M, Côté, the Sphinx, Gabbie Floyd, Gabbie 707. 1 week ago, I went to my dancing lesson at this very studio, and I got my bicycle robbed. I got my bicycle thieved, and it was just a few blocks away, set my GPS onto my phone. I got to get back to my bicycle the very next day. And yeah, anyways, it's been a week now, so I came to my dancing studio over here, taking the bus today. And yeah, today was my third class. Today was my 3rd out of 7 dancing class. So I started coming at this dancing studio last month, 2 months ago, and I had 4 dancing lessons with 1 teacher, and then I decided to join again for another program. So I have seven lessons planned. Today was the third lesson out of my 7 lessons, and yeah, I had a good time dancing today. Today we had fun with swords. The first time we had fun with ribbons. The second time we had fun with something like a slave little tap little thing, and the third time today we had fun with swords. And I think next time we're gonna have fun with chairs. So that's about it for today. I'm heading out to probably downtown Ottawa, Rideau Center, to eat lunch, and afterwards I'm going home. So I'm gonna feel things through and go eat lunch somewhere. Then I'm gonna be heading back home. Peace and love and rock and roll. Yo, hello everybody. So the dancing studio I go take some lessons at the moment is more of a sexy dancing studio, a erotic sex appeal, seduction type of dancing studio. And yeah, so it's fun to have a safe space to expand our wings when it comes down to sexy dancing, erotic dancing, sex appeal dancing, seductive dancing. It's fun to have a safe space like the dancing studio I go to at the moment, which is called the Rouge Dancing Studio. The Rouge Dancing Studio in downtown Ottawa on McLaren Street. That's the dancing studio I go to at the moment. It's so nice to have a safe space like the Rouge Dancing Studio to expand our wings upon sexy dancing. It's so much fun to have it. It's so fun to have a safe space like the Rouge Studio for us to expand our wings when it comes about things about the type of dancing that's called sexy dancing, seductive dancing. and sex appeal dancing, erotic dancing. It's very, very fun to have a safe space to expand our wings about sexy dancing. And it's so much fun to have a safe space to expand our wings about sexy dancing, erotic dancing, seductive, sex appeal dancing. Get to feel it through, feel comfortable. Yo, so whatsoever, I was still planning on cutting the Rouge studio after the 2 programs I've joined. The first one with 4 lessons, and the second program I'm completing at the moment with 7 lessons. I'm still planning on cutting the program. I saw how they had to offer in September times. The Rouge dancing studio had to offer ballet lessons, and I thought to myself, hey, why not go join the ballet program? It's about 7 lessons. It's called a ballet program. It's offered at the Rouge studio. Why not go join it? And yeah, I was also planning on joining the burlesque #1. The Rouge dancing studio is also known as a place for women of any shape and size. I'm not sure if any men go dancing at the studio I go to, the Rouge studio, but maybe they can, but I haven't seen any. And it's also a dancing studio that promotes welcoming bigger sized women. So there are bigger sized women that go dancing at the Rouge studio, but you can go dancing at the Rouge studio whether you're any shape, size, and form. However the shape and size and form of your body is, you're welcome to go dancing at the studio, the Rouge dancing studio. I haven't seen any men dancing at the studio, but I've seen women of any shape, size, and form dancing at that studio. I was thinking of joining the burlesque level 1 dancing studio, which could lead to burlesque level 2 and burlesque level 3 dancing program. I mean, it's not a studio, it's a program. Burlesque level 1, burlesque level 2, burlesque level 3. Those are 3 programs. You need to do the first one before the second one, before the third one, and that could all end up. So if you want to join a Rougette crew, a dancing crew, so the Rouge Dancing Studios has dancing crews to offer, and you're free to join a Rouge dancing crew. You are free to join a Rouge dancing crew. And so you have to complete the level 1 and the level 2 to join the dance crew that the Rouge studio has to offer. Whatsoever, I was planning on completely changing dancing studio. Instead of keeping going at the Rouge dancing studio for a ballet program and the burlesque level 1 program in September times, 2 programs, I'm planning on completely changing studios, and I'm planning on going to maybe the De La Salle dancing studio, the De La Salle, or I should say the 500 Old St. Patrick Street ballet dancing studio, which is offered inside the De La Salle High School, which is a public Franco-Ontarian high school. My older sibling went to study too, and so did one of my cousins, the eldest of my cousins, but he's still younger than me. He's 1 year younger than me, my cousin, but he's the eldest of the cousin. Oh crap, I got honked on. I'm not careful. I'm gonna have to leave I am careful whatsoever. I'm gonna have to leave all of you because I want to go eat lunch. So goodbye to all of my yin yangs and my Libras out there and my double standards. Goodbye. Peace and love and harmony. Yo, so when my bicycle got robbed last week, it got located thanks to my GPS application on my cell phone near the Move studio, the MOO Move Dancing Studio. It got located inside a big tall tower right behind the Move MOOV Dancing Studio. I had to let go of my bicycle all night long, but the very next day, my bicycle got located inside a homeless type of home. I saw a few homeless people walk in and walk out the home, and I called the cops for the second time. And the first time was the previous day, the day it got robbed and taken away. The second time I called the cops, it was the next day. It was with my father, and it was in front of a homeless type of home. And there was a ballet class. I saw on Google Maps how there was a ballet studio not too far away from the homeless home. So I went from Rouge the erotic dancing studio, to Move, the hip hop studio, to the homeless home, which was near a ballet studio, and I was looking up at the ballet studios in the region just for fun, and I was surprised to find out how the De La Salle Public High School, De La Salle Public Francophone High School, has to offer a ballet studio program and everything for adults my age and everything. So thank you for watching. And I found out how there's also a ballet studio not too far away from De La Salle as well, which at the Christian ballet studio, 200 Christian ballet studio, they have to offer a vocational diploma. So if you are intermediate or advanced, if you're an intermediate or advanced ballerina, you can join the vocational 3 years program that the Christian 200 Christian Street ballet studio has to offer. It's a vocational program that leads to a diploma after 3 years. And yeah, all you have to do is be a intermediate or advanced ballet. I'm gonna maybe hop on the bus and see if it takes me to Rideau. Peace. Yesterday I got the green kale spinach pineapple. Today I got the energized strawberry apple kale ginger. They ran out of Blue Harvest. I wanted to get Blue Harvest kale spinach blueberry beef, but they ran out. Freshly squeezed. So many beautiful vegetables: beets, kale, celery, oranges, carrots, cucumber. I saw the woman put some kale into my smoothie. I remember how refreshing the green kale spinach pineapple smoothie was the other day. Vegan. Thank you. I got the large. Since they ran out of the regular sizes, she made me a large size. I got myself a regular size, but they ran out of the regular cups, so she made me a large one. Aren't I lucky? Lucky, lucky, lucky. Yum. What was in my smoothie again? Energized, beets, kale, apple. This is my strawberry apple kale ginger large. Instead of regular, because they ran out of cups. Large smoothie from freshly squeezed company. Strawberry apple kale ginger. Let me have you for a sip. It tastes amazing. It tastes fabulous. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. Yo, hello, how is it going, everybody? Today my hair is crazy right here, right now. Yesterday I was looking forward to getting the front of my neck tattooed. I was thinking of getting 3 bunnies tattooed on the front of my neck. This morning, just now, I walked outside and I saw a bunny in the grass. So let me show all of you the bunny in the grass that I saw. There's a bunny in the grass. I got scared that I was gonna step on it. There's a baby bunny in the grass. So it's funny how yesterday I made circles on my neck, planning on getting 3 bunny tattoos because I saw a bunch of bunnies around. I have encountered 2 people. I went at the public pool the other day, and there's a guy that brought a bunny, a domestic bunny, into the public pool area. He was walking his domestic bunny in the public pool exterior public pool area. He was walking his domestic bunny, and he was on a leash, and the psychedelics of the bunny just being around were very interesting. They made me think of maybe Playboy, maybe Casino and Finances, maybe a few more few more psychedelics like hunting bunnies, and also Bugs Bunny. And there's a baby bunny in the grass right now. Let me show all of you. Maybe it's a sign that on my birthday this year, my 27th birthday, I should get the front of my neck tattooed 3 bunnies. Last time, when I got in 2022, in September 2022, when I got the side of my neck tattooed, the tattoo artist said, hey, you should also get the front of your neck tattooed. In my head, I was like, yeah, I'm not planning on getting the front of my neck tattooed. Are you crazy? But I thought things through, and yesterday I drew on the front of my neck three circles for the placement of 3 bunnies I could have potentially wanted to get tattooed. And I thought my birthday, my 27-year-old birthday, could be a perfect day. And there's a bunny this morning. There's a baby bunny in the grass. It must be a sign. It must be a sign that I should do it. Let me show all of you the baby bunny. I question, should I perturb the baby bunny? Leave the baby bunny alone? Feed the baby bunny a carrot? Do I have any carrots to feed the baby bunny? I should just leave the baby bunny alone? Okay, let me show all of you. Let's approach the baby bunny without perturbing it. It's right here. Can you all see? You think it's gonna move? Say baby bunny. You think it's still alive? How you doing, bunny? Bunny, bunny, bunny. It could be dead, I don't know. Why is it not moving? Why are you not moving, bunny? He's just relaxing. He's tough. He's just relaxing in the grass. I'm gonna leave him alone, and maybe he won't be there anymore in an hour. Is he sleeping right there? Is perturbed sleeping? I'm gonna let him relax. Let the baby bunny relax an hour. The rest of the day, let the baby relax forever. I'm gonna see if the baby bunny is still there in an hour. What is this bunny doing here? I walked outside that I got scared of stepping on the bunny because I was walking in the grass. Anyways, there's a baby bunny over here, careful. He's just relaxing with his eyes open. Yo, hey, how is it going, everybody? So, the reason I walked outside was because the delivery man for my 3 Labrador spring water was confused about where my apartment is. So he gave me a phone call, and I called him back, and he gave me a phone call again just now. So I walked outside questioning if he was around, and he's going to be there in 11 minutes, and he's going to replace my 3 water bottles and bring me new ones. And I was outside again questioning if he was around, the Labrador spring waterman, that I was looking for the bunny rabbit in the grass, and I saw him moving, and I pulled out my camera on my phone. Sadly enough, I was on the phone with the Labrador delivery man, and I can't start recording a video. I couldn't start recording a video as I was on the phone with the delivery man for my spring water. That I was happy to see the little bunny rabbit move. I saw him move his ears, and he ran away. Not too long ago, I was still talking on the phone with the Labrador delivery man for my spring water. He's coming in about 10 minutes now. That the little bunny ran away. He started moving just a little bit. He was probably paralyzed. Maybe he was scared, paralyzed in the grass, taking a nap. He was sleeping with his eyes open. He was in a profound deep meditation with his eyes open. He started moving his ears and body. That he ran away in the bush. He ran away in the bush somewhere. And yeah, I'm happy he wasn't dead. I was concerned. I was inside my condo eating my chia pudding, and I was concerned that the bunny rabbit was dead or something. I've had a bunch of illusions about bunny rabbits these days. One of them has to do with crime, just like it's a crime to kill the bunny rabbit for food. Once upon a time, there were hunters in the woods. Once upon a time, people used to go hunting in the woods, and they hunted for example, bunnies, and they used to cook bunnies and eat them or something. So sometimes when I see bunnies, I think of how humans used to hunt the bunnies in the woods to eat them as food. I'm a vegan, I'm a vegetarian. Also, the logo for PETA, the vegan friendly, no cruelty. The no cruelty on makeup is a bunny. So they used to experiment makeup onto bunnies to see if the makeup perturbed the bunny's skin. And now PETA and cruelty-free makeup is represented by the bunny. So cruelty-free makeup, the logo for cruelty-free makeup, for example, is represented by the bunny. And yeah, so sometimes there is crimes and murder to bunnies. Sometimes they murder the bunnies and they hunt the bunnies in the woods as food, or they murder the bunnies because of cruel makeup. They tried their cruel makeup onto the bunnies, and it's murder and crime sometimes what the bunny is about. Sometimes the bunny is about finances and money. Sometimes the bunny is about sexuality. And I'm sure you've all heard of Playboy Bunny. I remember going around in the stores, the mall, and I was looking at the clothes in the stores in the mall, and I saw how they had to offer some Playboy Bunny clothes. And yeah, I'm not even sure what to think about little kids wearing some Playboy Bunny clothes. I could want to purchase myself a Playboy Bunny outfit. I could want to purchase myself a Playboy Bunny top, a Playboy Bunny bottom, a Playboy Bunny hat. I'm not sure what it would mean of myself to start wearing some Playboy Bunny clothes. What it would mean of myself to start wearing some Playboy Bunny clothes, let me come back to it whenever I do. Anyways, I was at the public outdoors pool a few weeks ago, and the guy walked in the public outdoors pool area with a bunny on a leash. He was walking around his bunny rabbit just like a puppy, and the bunny rabbit was named, I'm not even sure, she was a female. She was named Princess Eva or something. Anyways, I don't remember exactly. I was also on the Rockstar Music website, and one of the Rockstar Music teachers of the Rockstar Music website it was written that she had two domestic bunny rabbits at home. The Rockstar Music website, it was mentioned that the teacher had two bunny rabbits at home. Anyways, sometimes they give too much information, Rockstar Music website teacher. And yeah, she wrote down on her portfolio that she had two domestic bunny rabbits at home, and I was looking forward to getting a bunny rabbit for myself. What if I want to get a bunny rabbit or two inside my condo as a domestic pet animal instead of a dog? The dog is too crazy everywhere, and the cat goes on the counters. The cat climbs in the curtain, goes on the counter, and the dog, he barks too loud. Bunnies, they don't bark too loud at all, and I don't even know, they don't go on the counter. So I was looking forward to getting a domestic bunny rabbit myself. Anyways, the Labrador spring waterman should be here in no time to replace my water bottles. I'm happy that I got to see the bunny rabbit move around, because I was thinking of getting 3 bunnies on my neck. I was thinking of getting 3 bunnies tattooed on my neck for fun. Just like I was saying, after I got the side of my neck tattooed, the tattoo artist said, you should get the front of your neck tattooed. And I was like, I don't want to get the front of my neck tattooed, because each time I'm gonna look at myself in the mirror, I'm always gonna be there looking at my neck tattoo, and I won't be able to ignore it. So no, I'm not getting my neck tattooed unless you find something you really, really love. So I was thinking, why not a bunny rabbit? I would love to get a bunny rabbit on my neck, 3 bunny rabbits on my neck. Something simple and easy, nothing complicated. And yeah, maybe I could love my neck, the front of my neck tattooed. So that's what I I was thinking of. And I saw a bunch of little baby bunny rabbits around. I saw so many rabbits. I purchased myself a book, Down the Rabbit Hole. It's an Audible book. I purchased myself a few Audible books last month. One of them was called Down the Rabbit Hole. And then I was kidding around about how I'm going to be down the rabbit hole and everything. Sometimes the rabbits are associated to money and sexuality. And I don't even know. Peace. I purchased myself a Audible book. I downloaded the Audible I downloaded the Audible application onto my phone, and I purchased myself like 5 books right away. And I wanted to have fun hearing my books. Audible is the application you can download onto your phone, and it tells you stories. It's not about reading the story with your eyes. It's about hearing the story with your ears, and it's cool. And one of the books that I purchased myself 1 month ago was called Down the Rabbit Hole. And yeah, down the rabbit hole like Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland. Don't fall down the rabbit hole. And sometimes I enjoy watching Bugs Bunny. I have a portable DVD player. And sometimes I watch Bugs Bunny, Teletoons Bugs Bunny. It's the bunny rabbit personality. The bunny rabbit personality. You're gonna have to feed me carrots. Go vegan. I was thinking that I was telepathic with the bunny rabbit. I was receiving hallucinations of myself kissing the bunny rabbit on his head. Anyways, peace and love to rabbits. I was channeling with the rabbit. Oh, this is the Labrador company truck. The Labrador company truck coming to deliver some spring water at my place.